And welcome on in for the 2025 draft. Of course, I had to knock over a card to start the stream, but we are here and ready for this one. Welcome on in. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. If you guys are, of course, hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new. We are going to be starting this one off with a mock draft here, decided by you guys, the fans. So, let me go ahead and just get the post sent out about this one. Get this. Okay, mock draft. There we go. We'll get the mock draft over there. And I just gotta get this posted over on platform, and we will be ready to go. Welcome on in. Alright, so there we go. We're chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Let's say filters. Let's see. Oh, not that. I'm trying to get the filter on the text up here. Let's go maybe a little slower on that. There we go. That looks to be a good speed. Let me know if you guys think that that's a good speed. If it's maybe going a little too fast, a little too slow, let me know. But we are going to be getting ready for this one here. Alright, just gotta format this real quick and we'll be ready to go. And I just need to get the link and we will be welcome on in. Hey Taterhead, how's it going? As the fans were picking only kickers and punters only and fullbacks. Okay, well, yeah, for the purposes of not having it be all kickers, I do have I'm going to basically be putting up 4 guys who I think are close to the consensus. Some of them might be, suggestions. If you guys have legitimate suggestions, you guys can give me some suggestions for who you guys want to see certain teams pick, but for the most part, other than that, I'll fill out with who I think the consensus picks are for those specific spots. In some situations, I think consensus is pretty easy to figure out. In other situations, consensus could be pretty tough to figure out. Like, what is the consensus for the Jacksonville Jaguars at 9? Do they go, do they go running back like they've been talking about, over the last 48 hours or so? Do they go defensive tackle like everybody assumed all offseason? Especially because they haven't really addressed defensive tackle or D-line much at all. Alright, so there we go. Chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so we're just chilling out here. We're about we're about an hour or so away from the NFL draft. Alright, so there we go. Got that posted up. Now close out of those 2 things. Alright, so again, we got night 1 of the NFL draft coming up here. And because they go and make the draft like an 8-hour event, and to try and avoid boring you guys by dragging it out that far. Do you know what an interesting one is? The Saints? The Saints are an interesting one, considering the rumors and the injury concerns around Derek Carr. I think that one could be a quarterback spot. But it's also certainly by no means a guaranteed quarterback spot, so there we go. Alright, so we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Gonna give a few more minutes for everybody to kind of start getting in here and getting them in. So for the first overall pick, I went and threw in the 2 quarterbacks plus I think the 2 best non-quarterbacks in the class. in the form of Abdul Carter and Travis Hunter. I think those four are the best ones, are the best overall prospects, and I include two quarterbacks because I think quarterback is more likely at this pick. So, all right, there we go. Also gonna get the TV over on ESPN so that we can follow right into the draft. Oh, yeah. The only quarterback they signed is Ben DiNucci. Well, that's not exactly true because they still have Spencer Rattler, who they just drafted 1 year ago. And well, I'm not saying that I'm not saying Spencer Rattler is a guarantee. Isn't going to be a guarantee hit. He's at least a quarterback you could ride with for a year, potentially have it blow up in your face, and then you're in a good spot for the draft the following year, potentially, while you're building a team around them. So there we go. All right, so ABC has the draft. I'm assuming ESPN should have the draft too. That way we aren't watching. Okay, yeah, there we go. So ESPN does have the draft, so we will go ahead and put that on. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, they're talking Shedeur Sanders already, and we are, again, for reference, the things up here are not official. I was just using fillers to try and fill in some of the spots and make sure it actually looked good, so before anyone starts asking, like, oh, why is this person already here? Because, yeah, no, there has not been any, no players have gotten moved yet. No official draft spots have been found, so there we go. Alright, so yeah, we are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, and let's go ahead and pull up a fresh mock draft because I have my one from the other day. Over here, new mock. Here we go. Number 1 might be official. Well, again, none of these. The draft starts in a little over an hour, so we're still an hour away from the NFL draft. All right, so we've selected all teams. All right, and I'm going to go ahead and full screen this so that and we'll have picks 1 through 11. So we'll have 11 picks on screen to show you here. And depending on what you guys think of it, we might go ahead and use the PFF to help track the picks as well. This is the same mock draft simulator I used for my video the other day. Here we go, round 1 and 2. And let's go ahead and filter it up to there, and boom. Now let's just bring it below the images. There we go. All right, so there we go. We are all set up. Yeah, we all know. You know what? I've got a friend in the Social Sports Pad podcast chat who has actually been clamoring that he is confident that camward is not going first overall, but for sake of this one, I think we all know, 80% camward going first overall to the Titans for the sake of this mock. We'll see how close we end up coming with this one, but yeah, so Cam Ward will be going first overall in this mock, so we'll go ahead and end this one and start up poll number 2. So there we go. But yeah, there is not much for quarterbacks on the Titans, but yeah. All right, so with Ward off the board, I'm going to go ahead and keep Travis Hunter. Because I think he's consensus for. I think he and Abdul Carter are the two consensus picks for the Browns here. Do we? And I'm going to keep Shedeur Sanders on there as well, because I think quarterback is genuinely an option here for any of these teams picking early, even if I don't truly believe that they need it. And then, who else do we think the Browns could pick here? What else do the Browns really need? You know what? Let's go ahead and put an offensive lineman on here. Let's go ahead and go Will Campbell. I think O-line would be the one other thing I would say that the Browns could use. I'm just going to put in parentheses Browns on the poll so that people know. And we'll go about 2-3 minutes per pick. So, yeah, Browns need everything. Yep, that is pretty much accurate. I mean, I was between throwing a wide receiver, throwing Tet McMillan, or throwing offensive line on there, and all right. So again, we'll give it about 2-3 minutes for the picks to kind of filter in, and then we will go ahead and make our selection. But yeah, so far though, it's pretty close to 50-50. We are all set up and ready for this one. Again, we are closing in on an hour before the NFL draft. They're also showing the team's pick position. I do have every team's pick position, by the way, up in the queue right now. I've got the first 4 filled in just with filler names that I believe are consensus. You can see the Browns trade to get more picks. Well, that is definitely a possibility. Unfortunately, I don't pay for PFF Plus because I'm not a full-on NFL. I don't scout NFL draft. It's not the primary thing I do. So PFF Plus is not really worth it for me to have just for doing trades. But yeah, they've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I mean, they've got 8 picks in this draft, so it's not like they can't. I think they very well could stick and pick. And in reality, when you have a guy like Travis Hunter or Abdul Carter that you could pick up, I don't think there's any reason to go and feel like you have to trade. Again, it's very possible that maybe another team like Dallas or Dallas is just the team they had mocked to trade up, but I mean, there's a number of teams that could want to trade up, but I just don't know if you give up the potential of a great player, especially when you've kind of gone all in this past offseason with the I don't know. I haven't seen what's going on with the 4th round picks for Carolina. But, all right, so the poll's been up for about 2 minutes here. It's still tied at 2 apiece, so we can't really make a decision off of that. So if someone wants to go in there and break the tie. All right, so there we go. All right, and there we go. The tie is broken, and it is going to be Travis Hunter going 2nd overall to the to the Browns, and I think we all know that Abdul Carter will be going 3rd, probably to the Giants in this type of situation. But go ahead and put it up here just in case. So Abdul Carter. Oh, no. Yeah, I saw that Tom Grossi is going to be announcing pick one of the Packers picks, pick 198, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so there we go. Abdul Carter. Let's see. What else do they need? All right, they need quarterbacks. I'm going to keep Shador in there, even though I don't think they take Shador. Sanders. All right, let's see. What are their other needs? They need defensive back, D lineman, or tackle. So I'm going to go ahead and include Will Campbell. I had not seen that comment, but I mean, I don't think it's a big deal because I mean, Genty was never going to end up a Green Bay Packer. I mean, if he ends up a Bear, I think that'd be fun, but yeah, if he doesn't like the city of Green Bay, but I genuinely don't believe he ends up a Bear either. So yeah, so there we go. The best available players. Okay, so Mel Kiper has Shador Sanders as one of the 5 best players overall in this draft, and no Cam Ward, which is an interesting one. All right, so there are the options for the Giants at pick 3. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, if he ends up a Bear, that comment will be something fun to talk about there. So Cam Ward at 6th overall, best player. Okay, that's not bad. Warren, Membu, those are the 2 players I'm kind of hoping one of which falls to the Colts. I had Jalen Walker falling a long way, and I'm not. The more I've kind of thought about it after doing my mock, I'm not sold on the fact that he could potentially be. Yeah, that he could that Jalen Walker could fall until nearly the end of the draft, but yeah, there we go. All right, there we go. We're just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. All right, so the draft begins in 54 minutes. Again, we will try and keep this moving along. All right, so again, we're going to try and budget about 2 minutes per pick. I think 2 minutes per pick, we should get through them all pretty reliably. Oh, say someone down there in a Patriots Brady jersey, but he taped over Brady's name and threw a Travis Hunter's name on there because he wants Travis Hunter to go to the Patriots. There we go. Jacksonville and the Indianapolis Colts are one of the few teams that do dumb picks. Okay, how can you be doing a list of teams that make dumb picks and not have the Giants, the Jets, or the Cowboys mentioned? I mean, I'm not saying that the Colts and Jaguars don't have dumb picks. I mean, look at first overall pick Trayvon Walker, or I'm sure there's plenty of Colts ones that I can think of if I take a minute, but I don't think Richardson was an overly dumb pick. Certainly not considering the fact we already missed out on the top 2 quarterbacks from the draft. I mean, we kind of needed to take a third one, but yeah, there we go. Can't count the Jets because they're he was too busy owning a country. Yeah, but I mean, again, if you're going to be picking out teams that make bad draft picks. I mean, there are very few teams that make as many bad picks as the Jets. And again, sir, and I'm not saying that one only. I mean, again, I also mentioned the Cowboys and Giants, other teams that I think have made more consistently bad picks. So, all right, 3 minutes on there. Abdul Carter's got the win, so we'll go ahead and give the spot to Carter. And now we've got the Patriots are on the clock here at pick 4. And here's one of the first spots I don't think Shador is going to be on the poll for. So here we go. All right, so there we go. All right, so I think their biggest needs are Will Campbell. I'm gonna try and get this guy's name pronounced correct or spelled correctly. Armen Membu. Considering he might be a Colt, I gotta know how to spell his name. Alright, and if they don't go tackle, I think there's a good chance they could go Tet. Teter Oa. And for a fourth option, let's go ahead and throw. Let's go ahead and throw Ashton Genty in the mix. I think he'll be a fun option. Genty. Alright, there we go. When do the Colts get a tight end? Okay, the issue is the Cowboys say dumb things. I don't know. They also do dumb things. I mean, we can't just ignore or pretend that that Zeke at center never happened. I'm hoping that the Colts, if Tyler Warren's off the board before they pick, I'm hoping that maybe Armin Membu or one of the other good O-linemen falls to us. I wouldn't rule out the potential of us taking a different tight end in the first round. If Warren falls to us, I think we absolutely take the tight end in round 1. But I do think there are options at tight end further down the board if we miss out. Let's say we don't get Tyler Warren and we don't want to use a pick on. Let's say we get Armin Membu at 14. I think that would be a good pick. So there we go. Alright, so we got some picks rolling in here. Let's see. Alright, so again, we'll leave that poll up for a few minutes, give everybody a chance to try and vote on it. Yeah, see where we end up coming to for a consensus if we end up deciding on one over the other. But welcome on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Also, let me know who your guys' favorite teams are so that we know kind of who to focus on in the draft if you guys have a specific favorite team that you'd like me to focus on. I mean, we'll be talking about every single team as they make their picks, but... Alright, so there we go. I think we're about a minute and a half into the poll, and right now we are split on the 2 tackles. Okay, there we go. Mason Taylor from LSU is a good tight end. All right, well, again, if we don't take one in the first round, which, again, I'm really hoping that Tyler Warren falls to us. It's basically been between Tyler Warren and Armin Membu. Those are kind of my 2 big draft crushes at this point. But it's also very possible that, say, Membu goes to, like, goes to the Patriots at 4 or maybe even the Raiders at 6. And then the Jets possibly taking Ty Warren at 7. All right, Pittsburgh's your team. All right, well, as I had that team as my Shador landing spot. All right, so Will Campbell versus Armin Membu is tied. I'm going to go ahead and just give it to Will Campbell here because I believe he is the consensus and they both play the same position. You think Taylor is a better tight end than Tyler Warren? Okay, that's bold because I got the chance to actually see see Tyler Warren play in that playoff game. A couple of playoff games down the stretch for Penn State, and he was a very strong player. Him and Abdul Carter were both big difference makers on that team. I mean, Abdul Carter really did just look like another Micah Parsons, which that is scary to think of another one of those. All right, so who do the Jaguars get at this spot? No, here comes Roger Goodell coming out to the stage in Green Bay. Funny to think that I'll be out there next weekend. That'll be in Green Bay. Well, not Green Bay, but I'll be in Milwaukee next weekend, so that'll be fun. Alright, so here we go. For the Jaguars, they need wide receivers, so I'm going to go ahead and throw Tedero McMillan. Tedero. Millen. I think Mason Graham could very much be in the cards for them. In fact, that was who I picked on my mock draft. Okay, so Graham. Alright. Let's see, what other needs they have? They have tight end and safety as needs. I'm going to go ahead and throw Ashton Jeanty because there's been a lot of talk about them potentially taking Jeanty. Ashton Jeanty and alright, do we want to throw in an offensive lineman, Malachi Starks, or Tyler Warren here as the extra player? You know what? Let's go ahead and make this interesting. Let's go ahead and throw Tyler. Oh. Go ahead and throw Tyler Warren in here. I don't anticipate him winning the vote, but hey, you know what? You guys might decide that we need some chaos in this draft, and so far the first 4 picks have gone complete chalk. So there we go. Will the Jags pick at 5th overall? There's the poll. Let's go ahead and see what we got in here. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here about, so they're talking right now about the future of the tush push here. I mean, there we go. Let's see. I don't think Jacksonville has one tight end on their team. Yeah, well, again, and that's where I anticipate them drafting one somewhere. I just don't know if it ends up being Tyler Warren at this point. I think, especially, I think now they definitely could go Tyler Warren and would just make it all that much harder that my guys could fall to me. But yeah, I'd like to imagine that Jacksonville has at least a tight end on the roster. Let's see. Jacksonville Jaguars roster. Alright, who is their current... Alright, here we go. Depth chart. That's what I'm looking for. All right, so the depth chart at tight end: Brenton Strange, Johnny Munt, Hunter Long, and Patrick Murtaugh. Okay. I mean, they have names. Hunter Long is about the only person on that list that I've heard of before, and he's the third one on the list. He's third on the depth chart, so theoretically the other two are actually better than him. So, but yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. Yeah, you guys are just tuning in. We are currently about 40 minutes out from the start of the NFL draft. And we're completely split lit between Mason Graham and Ashton Genty right now. So again, right now we got the poll going for where we think the Jaguars are going to go in our viewers mock draft here. So feel free to let us know where you guys think your favorite team might be going. All right, so there we go. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. Whoever gets Pat Bryant will be happy. He's an amazing wide receiver. Okay, well, let's go ahead and at least look into this guy. Because, again, I've looked into some of the first round talents that outside of the first round, I really haven't looked into many people. So let's see. Pat Bryant. Where did he go to college? Oh, there he is, Illinois. All right. Average draft position of 144th. All right, let's see. 6'3", 200 pounds. Okay, not. Certainly not terrible. Hometown of Jacksonville, Florida. That'd be a fun home. That'd be a fun homecoming for him to go back to his hometown of Jacksonville, Florida. I think that would be a really fun option there. But obviously not a first round pick. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, Pat Bryant. Yeah, I mean, hey, you could very much end up a Jaguar. I mean, wide receiver is one of the things that they need. Right now, we're just kind of waiting to see if there's going to be a gap in the thing. Right now, I'm thinking we go ahead and we'll put this poll up again, but this time we'll only have the top two options as answers. Because we need something to break this tie, because... Alright, let's see. Alright, so here we go. Mason Graham and Ashton Genty. Alright, so again, we're re-putting up the poll this time with just those two options, so hopefully we'll get a definitive winner this time. Alright, there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We're just chilling out here. Enjoying this one. And again, we are about 30 minutes away from the NFL draft. Alright, so there we go. There's the poll. And Mason Graham has the lead. So there we go. We're going to call it there. Mason Graham is the pick for the Jacksonville Jaguars. And I really don't feel like I even need to put a pick in for this one because I think we all know it would be Genty in this world, and so far we've done exactly my mock draft the entire way. Which, granted, again, I thought mine was fairly chalk, so it's not surprising to see my mock draft being correct up to this point. Let's see. Raiders pick. Ashton NT. Let's go ahead and throw another running back into the system because I think two running backs would be. Again, I think running back is that much of a need that I think even if they aren't taking Genty, I think they take a running back, and I don't know why they would take anyone other than him, but Omarion Hampton. All right, so at this point for the Raiders, the other I can see him taking Tet, so let's go ahead and give him Tet Aroa. McMillan. And for a fourth pick, let's go ahead and give him Armin Membu. Let's go ahead and throw Membu in here. Armin Membu. Alright, so there we go. Raiders pick. We've got the poll up there. So, again, I think this one is basically a guarantee that it's going to be Genty. Alright, let's see. Alright, so far, yeah, it looks like it's trending towards Genty. Marion Hampton has a vote. Tat McMillan has a vote. But it is definitely looking like it's going to be a Ashton Genty type of pick. Again, I'm going to wait until a minute or two have passed to lock in a pick just because I want to make sure we give time for everybody to vote. Yeah, because again, you guys are controlling the mock draft. We will be going ahead and choosing it. Also, for anyone who doesn't know what else we're going to be doing tonight, in between draft picks, I have some NFL cards that we're going to be opening up. So I've got a couple boxes of Mosaic. I've got a Mosaic Mega Box. We got some Optic, and we got some Zenith cards. So got a couple of different card packs, a couple of different sets, and we'll be going ahead and opening those during the stream. So there we go. We'll come on in. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. 1 minute's passed. Again, I want to wait at least 2 minutes just, again, trying to give everybody time to go ahead and make their picks. Again, if you guys want to get in on this, the poll is right at the top of the chat. You guys go ahead and vote and let your voice be heard as to who you think or who you want your favorite team or whoever we happen to be drafting for at that given moment's going to pick. So there we go. Alright, it's officially been 2 minutes. That is going to be Genty winning that one handily. And I think that one's a pretty safe pick that's where Genty's going to end up. So here we go. Now we go to the Jets. Alright, so here we go. Overall, will the Jets pick at 7th overall here? So let's see. Actually, you know what? No, we'll go ahead and we'll go ahead and do this one. Yeah, let's see. So, Teteroa. Roa McMillan. Let's go ahead and throw Armin. Membo. Alright, I think offensive line is Ty Warren. Oh, not mean to go ahead and pull up Walter Nolan's profile. Tyler Warren. And another offensive lineman. Let's go ahead and go Kelvin Banks Jr. So I've heard his name a lot more lately. I was actually really high on him early on in the draft prospect, but then he didn't really perform all that well at the combine, which kind of cooled my jets on the Kelvin Banks hype. But hearing a lot more of it the last little bit, so there we go. Alright, so again, there we go. We got that all settled. Alright. So again, we'll wait about 2 minutes for each pick, although this one's already looking fairly decisive so far. Armin Membu out in front. We got Kelvin Banks with a vote. Teteroa McMillan. Nobody thinking the Jets are taking Tyler Warren at tight end. Okay. So there we go. Again, we're going to wait a minute. And we'll see where we're at. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. But yeah, so we got a bunch of different NFL products. Should be, again, a fun stream. Hopefully we'll get a chance to open everything. And yeah, so again, just under 30 minutes now before the NFL draft. Again, the draft will be kicking off, around about 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. As again, that is a monster crowd in Green Bay, which I don't know who all goes out to this thing, out to the NFL draft there. What's the over under on trades? Good thing. Okay, so let's see. Thinking one trade. I'm thinking one Lamar Jackson type trade at the end of the first round of a team trying to get back into the first. So something like the Browns or Giants trading back in. Let's set the over under at 3. I think 3 trades. I think there's one trade up potentially for either Genty or Shador. I think one or both of those, and I think there's almost surely going to be one trade back into the first round. Now, I think 3.5 or 4.5 is going to be the line. So somewhere around that for the line. We'll kind of think through that one in a minute. Armin Membu is going to be the official pick here for the unofficial pick here for the Jets. So the Jets get Membu. And now it is going to be the Carolina Panthers on the clock. You know what? Yeah, we'll say 4.5. We'll go with a little bit of an aggressive line, 4.5 on the over under for trades. So 4.5 over under on trades. Would love to see how good that line is. Because I didn't think about the potential that someone like the Broncos might trade back and then trade back a second time straight out of the first round. So if a team, or for example, last year's Bills, because last year the Bills traded back with the Chiefs to give them Xavier Worthy, and then traded back a second time straight out of the first round. So that would be 2 trades, even though it was the same team making the same essential trade. So there we go. Alright, so for the Panthers pick, let's see. Who do we think the Panthers could take? Alright, so here we go. Let's see. I'm thinking Tet McMillan definitely is an option here for them. Tyrone McMillan. Let's see. Thinking I had Mike Green going there in my mock draft, so I'm going to include Mike Green on there. I feel like I have to at least have my draft, like the pick I had in my draft on there at least somewhere. Let's go ahead and put Jalen Walker on there as well. Hey, Michael, how's it going? You think the Panthers go tight end? Or are you talking about the Jets? Or which team? Because say, I mean the Panthers could use a tight end, I guess, but I don't know. I was thinking corner. Okay, you think that? All right, well, we'll go ahead and throw Tyler Warren on here as an option. So what we're doing right now is that we're basically throwing together a fan-made mock draft where I'm putting up 4, I would say, mostly consensus picks. And then we'll go ahead and put up a poll for about 2 minutes or so, and you guys go ahead and vote on who you guys think the pick is going to be. So we're trying to make this as close to accurate as we can, but obviously there's also always the possibility that someone takes someone that we completely didn't see coming, like the 49ers grabbing Ricky Pearsall at the end of the first round last year, so there we go. Again, we are 24 minutes and 38 seconds away from the NFL draft. Alright, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So, again, we'll let that poll kind of sit there for a few minutes while we go ahead and just hang out. So there we go. Again, we're just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. So yeah, and again, as we get further into the night, we do have a bunch of NFL cards that will be opening up in between the picks because they decided to make this like a 4-hour event, and yeah. So and again, these picks up here are all just kind of one. I do think that most of these are going to be consensus picks, but also they're mainly placeholders, just kind of getting ideas to the format because I wasn't sure what style I wanted to go with for it. Like, for example, with the Travis Hunter. Hey, how's it going? Random question. My team is Jacobs Taylor starting running back with ST Brown, special teams Browns, Nico Rashid at starting wide receiver. I have the 1, 3, and 4. Do I take Tet and Hunter or Tet, Hunter, and Trayvon? Trayvon? Okay, Dynasty League. Okay, so yeah, I've only really ever played in Fresh Draft. Okay, so you Oh, St. Brown. Okay, sorry. I was thinking special teams, and I was like, okay, so that's the team. So, I mean, I think your running backs are solid. So, I mean, I would probably be. I mean, it's hard to not think. Like, I'm assuming that Genty will be off the board before you get your pick, but I wouldn't be opposed to the idea of going, yeah, for example, Genty, and then again, I'm not sure who Trayvon is for a receiver or for a player. But yeah, I mean, I could definitely see if you're able to go, say, but yeah, Hunter, the weird thing is just how many offensive snaps is he going to get? That would be my biggest worry there over someone like a Teteroa McMillan from a fantasy perspective. I mean, I think someone even like a, yeah, I think someone like a Tyler Warren could even be a good option for if you're talking fantasy production. Yeah, Luther Burden could be another one. Again, it all comes down to whether or not they'll go to a place. Oh, Travion Henderson. Okay, because I'm pretty sure that's not how his name is spelled. Let me see. Yeah, so his name is so his name is spelled TRE, Travion Henderson. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think it's gonna come down to which one gets the most likely starting role. Because like Genty, I think will almost certainly get a starting role no matter where he goes. But I think Amarian Hampton and Travion Henderson could both end up kind of stuck in a running back by committee type thing. Yeah, which is kind of the same problem that Jahmyr Gibbs is kind of had, which can give him days where he is an absolutely electric player, but on the flip side, can also give him days where he is going to absolutely tank your fantasy day. So I'm going to go ahead and end the Panthers poll as Jalen Walker is the pick for the Carolina Panthers. So, I mean, that's going to be the biggest thing, especially for the running backs, is which one has the most clear, based on where they go, which one has the most clear-cut option to the starting job. Oh, the guy, one of the guys in the front row has a Tommy DeVito jersey. Nice. All right, so Saints are on the clock. Let's go ahead and get the Saints pick up here. And again, for anyone who doesn't know, I don't have PFF Plus, so we're not doing any trades because I don't have the ability to do it. So. Alright, so here we go. Now we're bringing back in Shador because I think this is another spot where he could absolutely go. Let's go ahead and throw in Teteroa McMillan. Let's go ahead and throw in Walter Nolan. Yeah, I mean but yeah, that is kind of. I'm not necessarily the most well-versed guy when it comes to fantasy, but hopefully I was able to give you at least somewhat of an answer to your question. But yeah, I don't really have the fantasy experience to feel overly confident in anything I'm telling you. So take most of what I say with a grain of salt. All right, and let's go ahead and throw in. Let's go ahead and throw in for the Saints another wide receiver here. Luther Burden. All right, so who do we think the Saints will pick at ninth overall here? Shedeur Sanders, Tet McMillan, Walter Nolan, or Luther Burden III? Alright, so there we go. Again, they're getting everything all set up here. They're talking about Mason Graham as he's going to be going to the, as he's heading to the green room, as they are going to be waiting, and that's where they will sit and wait for the call. And Travis Hunter has a really bright pink suit. Whoa, is he worried that he wasn't gonna? He wasn't gonna stand out enough. There's Ashton Genty coming out, Boise State running back. There we go. But yeah, I mean, I think your running back room is pretty solid, so I wouldn't necessarily think that you necessarily have to prioritize Genty, but if you can get him, I think he's going to be the best fantasy player of any of these rookies, no matter where he goes. So yeah, there we go. Jalen Milrow, I still don't know exactly why he got why he got invited to the green room. I mean, that kind of implies that they think he could go first round, which I don't know. I'm not overly hopeful that he could end up a first rounder, but there we go. Shamar Stewart out of A&M. There we go. Nice green suit for Green Bay. Here comes Cam Ward, quarterback out of Miami. Nice gray suit. Not bad. Very neutral color. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Looking like we might be going Walter Nolan for New Orleans here. And again, right now, I don't know how long they have until the draft. So we got about 15 minutes still before the draft here. Before the draft begins, so just take it with a grain of salt. We are running low on time, and there we go. Crossed the 2-minute mark. Walter Nolan will be the pick for the New Orleans Saints. All right. Who will the Bears pick at 10th overall? Boom. All right, let's go ahead and go. I think at this point, with the way that Tet's dropping, I think that he could be an option here. Even though it's not really in need of the Bears at this point. Alright, so good chance that I misspelled this name, so I want to make sure I get it right. Are you kidding me? I spelled that right from memory? That is insane. Marion Hampton. Let's go ahead and throw an offensive lineman like Kelvin Banks Jr. And then let's go ahead and throw on one more pick here for the Bears. And let's go ahead and go with Malachi Starks, since safety's in need of theirs. Alright, so there we go. Who will the Bears pick at 10th overall? Tedero McMillan, Marion Hampton, Kelvin Banks Jr., or Malachi Starks. Basically went through two of their biggest needs, and then two of the kind of splashiest players left on the board. So Ted McMillan and Kelvin Banks, I think, could both be gone before this point. So put them on there. See what you guys think for the pick there. But boom. All right. So again, they're doing the national anthem as we are getting ready for the start of this one. All right, there we go. Say I might end up just having to call this one because we're definitely not getting through the full first round mock here before the end of this one. But we'll go ahead and we'll do the Bears pick. But again, we are getting ready for the start of the draft. We got the draft coming up in about 10 minutes. Will be the start. Will be when the Titans will officially go on the clock. Now, again, we're not expecting the Titans to trade out. We think they've locked in their pick basically already. We think it's going to be Cam Ward. Seems to be what all the draft analysts are saying. And I think from there on, I think the potential of a trade goes up the further down the board we go. But I still don't think it's necessarily a guarantee that we see any amount of trades. I think there's a good chance. So there we go. They just put the timer. We got 11 minutes, 15 seconds left. So, all right. So we're still tied between Tet and Marion Hampton. We got one vote for Starks. We got a fan vote mock draft going on here, but we are going to end up running out of time just because, one, I was late getting the stream started, and two, we've taken a little bit longer because we've had to go through some runoff polls here. So I'm going to go ahead and say that I'm just going to kind of fill out the rest of this draft kind of just with consensus. So if you guys want to push the vote real quick one way or the other, it looks like it's going to be either Tet or Marion Hampton. I'm going to go ahead and just fill this one out kind of based off of what I think. So I had a Marion Hampton going here in my mock. So there we go. I do think, though, one change here is I think that the Niners, I think, definitely need something on the defensive side of the ball, and the fact that Mike Green is still available here could be a good option for him. I also think there's a good chance that they go ahead and they will take Kelvin Banks Jr. here to firm up that offensive line. Because he's sounding a lot better than, they're talking a lot more positively about him. I think McMillan going off to the Cowboys would be a good option here. I'm going to have Jihad Camp. I'm going to go Jahdae Barron coming off the board here to the Dolphins. Tyler Warren, I really want him to go to my Colts. And he happened to be on the board there. So, again, we're just going to fill this one out. But again, for the most part, mock drafts don't mean much here. So let's go ahead and go. Mike Green to the Falcons could be an interesting combination here. I'm gonna have the Cardinals going Will Johnson. I think he falls a little bit further than I originally had him in my mock yesterday. Bengals, they need something defensive. Let's see what defensive linemen are on the board still. So Kenneth Grant, that'd be a little early for him. Donovan Ezeraku or James Pierce Jr. I had Nick Scorton going, I think, here or around here yesterday. Or technically earlier today in the mock draft. But I'm starting to think maybe James Pierce Jr. Or at least it's another option here. So there we go. We're just filling this out. So there we go. The Bengals, I'm going to draft Kyle Busch. Yeah, well, I think they'll draft anything that helps the offensive side of the ball. Because they seem to not care much at all about defense. So, again, for the most part, I'm just kind of clicking people at this point and just putting them mostly where I think they need to go. And again, I think Shedor's still good. this is the one pick that I'm somewhat confident on. I think Shador to the Steelers is probably going to be a thing. I think the Chargers will take Colston Loveland. I would love to. Actually, Matthew Golden should have been off the board way before this, but hey, the fact that he fell to the Packers, if he does that in real life, would be amazing for them. Although that would depend on them actually picking a. So Kenneth Grant to the Vikings. Let's have Luther Burden going to the Texans. You know what? Let's go outside the ballpark here for the Rams. Let's have them going and taking Jackson Dart. Quarterback to develop behind Matthew Stafford. I think that'd be a fun pick. Gray Zabel for the Ravens. I think Nick Scorton here would be still a good choice for the Detroit Lions out of A&M. Washington, they could use running back. They could use... Honestly, this could be a good spot for actually the second running back off the board, but... I'm going to say running back or edge, I think, for this one. So let's see. RB and edge. Oh, Michael Williams. Absolutely needed to go off the board by now. Alright, my buddy who's a Bills fan wants a edge for them. There's not really a first round caliber edge player available. Let's see. What about linebacker? If we add in, let's go linebacker Jahad Campbell. For Chiefs, let's see. Let's go Tyler Booker for the Chiefs and round out this mock here with the Eagles. Let's have them go. Could go Benjamin Morrison like I originally had. It's not really an edge rusher worth taking. Let's go have him go Derek Harmon out of Oregon. I think that would be a fun pick. So, again, mostly that was just getting through the picks because again for the most part we were just running out of time there. But I think through the first 10 picks or so granted I think most of those were fairly consensus, but I think there's a good chance we got most of those ones right, and I'll keep an eye on my own picks from the mock draft the other day. But here we go. Again, we are just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. All right, so let's go ahead and hide away this display thing, and let's go over to our other scene here where I can go ahead and drop that down. Boom, boom. Oh, it's not plugged in. That's why activating and deactivating wasn't working. Gotta plug the card camera in. For card camera, there we go. Alright, gotta realign this just a little bit here. I wanna try and go ahead and hide away those. Get the card thing lined up perfectly down there. Alright, so there we go. And we got, again, plenty of top loaders because I feel like every football card basically needs to be top loaded because you never know which ones are going to be good. Unlike with Pokemon cards where a lot of the value is kind of already known because there's not waiting to see what kind of career the Pokemon will have. So, alright, so we got definitely the most Mosaic, so we'll probably start with a Mosaic pack here. We'll be we'll start with a Mosaic pack and then we'll kind of rotate around. Yeah, we got Zenith, we got Optic, and we got Mosaic. So, those are the three categories that we got. We'll go through one right now. Alright, so there we go. We are chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. There we go. Alright, so we got ourselves 6 packs here. Alright, let's see what we can pull here from this one. So again, we're mere minutes away from the start of the NFL draft here in 2025. We're getting ready for this one. Let's see. So these mosaic cards usually look pretty cool. So we got CJ Stroud base. Brandon Ayuk. Max Crosby. No rookies yet. John Dotson. Tyler Newman, safety out of the Giants, rookie card. And, a green Jordan Love. All right. So we'll set those off to the side to be sleeved up. But, yeah, always love seeing a cool Jordan Love card. All right, so again, the NFL draft about a minute and a half away from the Titans officially going on the clock. All right, so there we go. Let's clean up as we go. All right, so we got Sauce Gardner, Kobe Turner, National Pride DeAndre Swift, Marvin Harrison Jr. rookie. Oh, a Julian Love, kind of rainbow mosaic there. And notoriety, Rome Odunze rookie card. All right. I don't think there was anything overly special there, but that was, I don't know the value on that card off the top of my head, but those are some cool cards. All right, so there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. The nation's best wide receiver award for Travis Hunter, in addition to winning the Heisman this year, which was the overall best player in college football award. Let's see, Darius Slayton, Quentin Johnston, Michael Penix NFL debut, Troy Franklin rookie card. We get a Chuba Hubbard, same type of kind of rainbow silver prism. And then we get a Ricky Pearsall card. All right. Not bad. And here we go. We got our... Are they getting... I believe they are getting ready to announce the first pick. Let's see. What's it going to be? All right. Where did I set this off? The penny sleeves that I had opened already. Got some more penny sleeves up here if we need them, but I was hoping to use up the ones that I had beforehand. Alright, come on. Alright, let's see. Come on, where did I set? Couldn't imagine me setting them down on that thing. Oh, there they are. Corner of the desk. Alright. So again, we are, as I believe we are closing in on the first official pick going to be announced, which would be Cam Ward getting announced to the Tennessee Titans. They have the first overall pick, so they could go with anybody. Sounds like Cam Ward, though, is going to be the guy. We don't actually need to use those yet. Actually. Alright. Now. So we'll use these ones because these sleeves, I actually like these top loaders a little bit better. So we'll use these for the ones that aren't kind of base cards. And for the ones that are just base, we'll use the my cheaper ones there. So here we go, and we got the is that Roger Goodell riding out on a bicycle? There we go. A bunch of people on bicycles. All right, there we go. All right, so again, we are just chilling out here. Oh, come on. Definitely looking forward to having the new studio completed. It's getting very close to being able to move down there. Just wasn't in time for the draft, unfortunately. Alright, so here we go. Roger Goodell's up there, welcoming everybody to the draft in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Alright, so again, the Titans will be officially going on the clock here. They should spend approximately 4.5 seconds before they decide that the first overall pick will be Cam Ward, because again, we already know this, basically. Alright, there we go. Come on. Alright, there we go. We got the NFL draft. Come on. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Again, if you guys are enjoying these streams, feel free to like button and subscribe if you guys are new. We will be getting ready for this one. Again, we got, depending on how this stream goes, I might end up doing night 2, might not really sure at this moment. Again, just, it's going to come down to how tonight goes. But I will be streaming on Saturday and Sunday the NASCAR Xfinity and Cup Series races from Talladega Superspeedway. So we got plenty of content the next couple of days. So hopefully you guys are excited for a ton of NFL content coming up next year when we get back around to that. Oh, here we go. They got, let's see. Read what it says. The Bears still suck. Yeah, great message there from the from the Packers organization. All right, so there we go. Love seeing the home team of the draft absolutely trashing on the division rivals. Because obviously last year when it was in when it was in Detroit, Detroit definitely took their fair share of shots at Green Bay and everybody else. There we go. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, here we go. And yet they're officially on the clock. 9 minutes and counting for the Tennessee Titans. Alright, so there we go. We got the Travis Hunter versus Abdul Carter. This debate we'll be having probably for years to come, but certainly down the stretch here, Cam Ward and Shedeur Sanders. Again, we're expecting this will be a pretty quick selection here by the Titans to choose Cam Ward over the other three because they stopped meeting with the other three a while back. But they've still been hosting private workouts with Cam, so again, that tells me that it's going to probably be Cam Ward again. No picks in yet. You know, they could theoretically spend upwards of 9.5 minutes on this decision, but you got to make a pick eventually, and you shouldn't be taking that long because it is. We already know who the pick's going to be, probably. All right, so the Titans with the third time that the Titans have had the number one overall pick in the common draft era. There we go. All right, the Giants offered multiple first-round picks to try and trade up from 3 to 1 to try and get Cam Ward. Here we go. The call is in. They're calling up their guy, and here we go. They've got in the green room. It looks like it's gonna be Cam Ward answering the phone. Yep, there we go. Cam Ward officially the pick here. The Tennessee Titans have selected Cam Ward. They went and called him up. We now know, no doubts about it, that it will be Cam Ward going first overall. So again, Cam Ward going first overall here to the Tennessee Titans. Let's go ahead and get the rest of the names out of there because we don't necessarily need all the other names. But Cam Ward is accurately in there. Cleveland. Again, I'm assuming that Cleveland and Giants will pick who I think they're going to pick, but we will go ahead and remove the placeholder names there. Alright, and there we go. We are all set up and ready for this one. Showing some of the highlights of Cam Ward throwing up against Jack State. Wait, no. Is this Cam? That's not Cam Ward. That's Shedeur, I think. Yeah, they're showing Shedeur Sanders highlights. Are they trying to make people think that they didn't call up Cam Ward? Because we just saw it. We saw them call up Cam Ward. I mean, technically, I guess the clock is still running. Maybe they haven't officially run in the pick yet, but they called him up. We saw him answer. I don't know. This is the first time in a while I've actually watched the actual draft stream rather than watching somebody else doing the same thing I'm doing where I would like to watch along, but there we go. Again, we are just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. We are also sitting currently at 21 subscribers away from the big 3K. Would love to hit 3K by the end of the month, but again, that number, not going to get there without your guys' help. So, here we go. Alright. Oh, they're still on the phone. Okay, so they're still making phone calls. Maybe picking up some trade calls here. So maybe they were just calling Cam Ward to talk to him, get his opinion on getting drafted potentially here. Going with the Cam Ward versus Patrick Mahomes comparison, really? We're really going there already? I mean, I get it. I mean, yeah, he's very creative with his play style and can make some crazy plays. But I don't know. Again, I hate seeing people compare players to like the greatest players available. Like, especially comparing a player who hasn't taken a down of NFL football to someone like a Patrick Mahomes or yeah, for some of the older people out there, comparing people to being like, oh, where's the next Tom Brady gonna come from? And it's like Tom Brady's only come about one to two times in a lifetime, and here we go. The pick is in officially. There we go. The Titans have locked in the pick officially here after about 3 or 4 minutes on the clock, and it is Cam Ward. There we go. Cam Ward out of Cam Ward. He is now a Tennessee Titan. Not a massive shock there, but we now know it for sure. Cam Ward is a Tennessee Titan. So there we go. Or at least I believe that was the official announcement there. And I say they're still showing the pick is in. Cleveland's clock has not started yet, so eventually they're getting their person who's going to make the announcement of their pick down to the board here. But again, we all know who it's going to be here. It's just a matter of when they're going to announce it here. Alright, the stage is still empty, so there is nobody on the stage yet to announce the pick, but we pretty much know this one. Here we go. All the Tennessee flags, Tennessee Titans logo. Come on. Okay, here we go. Roger Goodell gonna make his way to the stage to announce the pick. Alright, here we go. The pick is in, number 1 overall. Here we go. Come on. All right, the Tennessee Titans with the first overall pick in the 2025 draft, and they have selected Cam Ward is now officially a Tennessee Titan. We all kind of saw it coming. We were just kind of waiting for it, but there it is. It is official. Cam Ward is goes from Miami to the Tennessee Titans. And I am definitely going to be putting together a compilation video of all my reactions. So if you guys want to see the reactions to each and every pick, that will probably be out tomorrow. So there we go. Alright, so the Browns are now on the clock, and they will be... Oh! Wait, are they trading? Trading the pick! Jacksonville is trading up! We've got a trade. The Jacksonville Jaguars have traded up to the number 2 overall pick. We have got a trade. There we go. I don't need that as a video, as a clip, but there we go. So second is going to be now JAX. So Jacksonville is traded up with Cleveland. So that means Cleveland is now going to be in the 5th spot here. And there we go. Cam Ward coming out to go get his number 1 jersey for being drafted in the 1st round. Yep, there we go. Cam Ward with the Titans jersey. Jacksonville on the clock here. 6 minutes on the clock. So they got 6 minutes to decide their pick. But they've traded up to this spot. One would assume that they know who they're going to be picking here. Because you don't trade up like that without knowing who you're going for. My guess is that this is going to be it's got to be for either Hunter, Genty, or Abdul Carter here. And the Jaguars, there we go. In their draft room, they've gone and made the trade. So it's all going to be down to Who did they trade up for? Is it going to be for Genty? Is it going to be for Carter? Is it going to be for Hunter? Again, Travis Hunter being a potential, was a potential first overall pick here. So again, the Jacksonville Jaguars have not seen trade compensation yet. That's going to be a big one to see, but so far, so good for the, again, the Jaguars trading up, so I get to watch two of my arch rivals go ahead and make picks here in the first little bit. So there we go. The first two overall picks are going to end up being held by the AFC South. So there we go. Again, 4.5. As I say, closing in on 4.5 minutes remaining here. All right, let's see. Again, we're just waiting to see who the pick is going to be. But yeah, the first trade up, starting to think that 4.5 line might have been a little timid, actually, if we're going to start to see our first trade up already here. There we go. So yeah, Travis Hunter, the best available player. I think that would be who I would have traded up for. If I'm the Jaguars, I'm trading up for a stud, and that stud that I would be trading up for would be Travis Hunter here. So there we go. Third on clock trade between top 5 teams. All right, there we go. Again, under 4 minutes left. Here we go. So the Jaguars get the second overall pick, a 4th, and a 6th this year. The Browns get the 5th overall pick. They get a 2nd and a 4th rounder this year. And they get next year's first round pick for the Jacksonville Jaguars. That is a great haul because, again, the Jaguars, I don't know. And the pick is in. All right, the pick is in, but yeah, there's very few picks the Jaguars could make to completely turn around the way that they are, so they could very well be picking near the top 5, top 10 next year as well. So we'll have to wait and see, but again, this is a blockbuster trade here. The Jaguars trading up for the 2nd overall pick, jumping the Patriots, jumping the Giants. One could only imagine that this is probably going to be for a Travis Hunter type player. But who knows? Maybe it could be maybe they could surprise us. Maybe someone like maybe they see something in Abdul Carter to help their pass rush. Maybe they think Genty is that much of a difference-making running back. Who knows? But here we go. And yep, looks like Travis Hunter might be getting ready here. They're at least panning to Travis Hunter here. The Colorado cornerback wide receiver. He can play both sides of the ball, and we are going to be probably... I can't imagine that you make this trade up. I mean, my initial thought was that this trade up was going to be for Hunter, although I would have assumed that and considering the draft capital that they gave up, I mean, if I'm the Cleveland Browns, I am absolutely trading that one away, even though I would have loved to have had Hunter here, and it looks like, yep, they're all celebrating the pick here. We're going to be getting into the announcement here shortly, but I believe it will end up being. So here we go. The Jags fans out in the crowd here getting hyped for this one. But yeah, I think that really Travis Hunter does fairly well fit what the Jaguars are looking for. So I'm actually quite happy for them, assuming that this is going to be the pick here. Again, the pick is in. We don't yet know who it is, but we're assuming it's going to be Travis Hunter here. So here we go. Lights are on the stage. Here comes Roger Goodell with the card. So let's see. Who is it going to be? Do we think it's going to be Hunter? Do we think it's going to be Abdul Carter? We're assuming it's going to be Hunter here. And it is going to be... All right, here we go. Here tonight to celebrate the 32 young men entering the NFL. All right, taking a moment to recognize those who made talking about the Walter Payton Man of the Year award. So here we go. And we are just waiting this one out. Again, I'm expecting it's going to be Hunter here. I'm almost ready to go ahead and just type it in right now for T. Hunter here. Again, it could be Abdul Carter, but I would expect, and joined by this past year's, Tyreek Armstead here for the Man of the Year award winner. He's going to announce this one. Let's see. Waiting for the subtitles to go ahead and say something here. Yeah, Arik Armstead, not Tyreek. But yeah, so Jacksonville Jaguar and the 2024 Man of the Year. So let's see. Come on. I know that they got to give a speech, but come on. Let's say, making the world a better place as we remember Walter Payton, leave a legacy. Thank you. And here we go to the card. With the second overall pick. Come on. After trading for the second overall pick, it is going to be... Okay, they're going through the full thing here. It's trading the second overall pick to the Jacksonville Jaguars. And the Jacksonville Jaguars, with that second overall pick, have selected Travis Hunter is a Jacksonville Jaguar cornerback wide receiver from Colorado. Travis Hunter is a Jacksonville Jaguar. Oh, boy. Well, there goes, my division is getting a lot tougher to win. So, T. Hunter. Travis Hunter is now the second overall pick. Third overall pick is going to be the New York Giants, and they will have they'll have the clock ticking here momentarily. But yeah, so far though, Travis Hunter, even though I didn't do a trade in my mock draft, the order that my mock draft was in had Travis Hunter going second overall. Just didn't expect it to be the Jaguars. So the Jaguars trading up. Would the Browns be in a position? I mean, I think they're gonna go I think they go O-line if they're gonna be at this spot. So the Giants have about 4 minutes on the clock here. Let's go ahead and open up a pack of cards while I assume they're gonna take a minute to make their decision. They're doing all the photos with Hunter here. And as we get later into the draft, it'll take even longer to get through. So here we go. We got Joe Mixon, Zach Moss, Dallas Goedert, John Taylor, not Jonathan. We get National Pride, Puka Nacua, and the green is a green Ladd McConkey rookie card. All right. There we go. All right, so the pick is not yet in for the Giants, so let's go ahead and go for another pack here. All right, and I will say I'm glad it updates on both of these, so I don't have to worry about updating both of them separately. So we got James Conner, Tyreek Hill, George Kittle, Drew Brees, Rook Arororo, Kyle Hamilton green, Mosaic, and Kyler Murray notoriety. And one more pack to finish off box number 1, as they are currently 2.5 minutes away from running out of time here for the Giants. And they do have time, but they are going to have to figure something out here. So, we got Bryce Young, Ramondre Stevenson, Isaiah Pacheco, Ricky Sanders, Chop Robinson rookie card for the Dolphins, and a green mosaic J.J. McCarthy. All right, well, we pulled some pretty cool cards there, and the Giants pick is in. All right, the pick is in for the or not for the Jacksonville, for the New York Giants. New York Giants, the pick is in. And say the Jaguars for that second overall pick taking Hunter. I mean, the fact that they traded up for Hunter was a little surprising, although, again, after seeing the trade compensation, I think the Browns got a fairly fair deal, and I sincerely, if I was in the Browns position, I would have made that same trade because it allows me to basically wait another year before drafting people, pushing kind of the need to succeed right away down basically an extra year before you have to worry about succeeding. So there we go, doing all the photo op, going through the Packers Hall of Fame here. Don Hutson, the only career player in NFL history with 400 career receptions and 10 interceptions. So, Travis Hunter is going to be coming for that record. And here we go. The last player with 8+ starts on offense and defense was Deion Sanders in the 1996 season. Wow, that's ironic considering a certain name that we expect to hear later on in this first round. Shedeur Sanders, we expect to hear his name later on tonight. All right, so there we go. All right, so again, the Giants, the pick is in. So the question is, who is it going to be here? Yeah, here we go. The Giants, Dayball and the Giants have made their selection. And we don't know who it's going to be yet. We would assume it's going to probably be Abdul Carter. He would be the consensus pick, and that would make my mock draft. That would continue my mock draft's perfect streak on the night. Here we go. With the third overall pick in the 2025 draft, it is gonna be who dat? It's Abdul Carter out of Penn State going to the New York Giants. There we go. Penn State edge rusher Abdul Carter will be a New York Giant in 2025. My mock draft, at least in terms of players and what position they would get drafted in, is still perfect. All right, so there we go. All right, let's get these cards sleeved up while we have a chance here in between picks here. Again, Abdul Carter, one of the best. Again, he was a real difference maker in the playoff game that I watched him in. So there we go. Again, we are working our way through this one. Hopefully, everybody's enjoying it. Of course, if you guys are enjoying it, feel free to leave a like, subscribe if you guys are new. And some of the top talent going off the board here early on. So there we go. Again, the big one that I'm waiting on is going to be the Colts pick. When the Colts have their pick, that is going to be the big one. I want Ty Warren. I want Armin Membu. I want one of those two. There are some other players that I would probably accept, but I would much prefer one of the guys that I just named there. Let's go ahead and get Abdul Carter listed on the thing here. So third, Giants. A Carter for Abdul Carter. There we go. And yeah, showing some of the, again, he really does just look like a Micah Parsons. Both probably because the Penn State colors are very similar to Dallas Cowboys colors, but also in the play style where he just bull rushes the quarterback with very little worry about his own safety on the plays, which could end up being a detriment. But again, I say for the most part, I would say that is far more a strength than it is a weakness here. So there we go. Alright, so we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Actually, whoa, wait a minute. We're using big sleeves before we run out of the kind of sticky sleeves here. Still got plenty of these stickier sleeves. Again, they're not bad. They're just not quite as good as the premium sleeves over there. So, especially for cards where I think they're base cards, not even rookies. Alright, so there we go. Again, so far, so good on the mock draft being, I'm 3 for 3 at least on, again, the positions. I wasn't doing any trades, so obviously I couldn't have someone trading up for Hunter, but there we go. Shador Sanders has a couch. Yeah, that he's supposed to be sitting on, I'm guessing, but he is not there. Alright, here we go. Are we going to a commercial break here, or are we going to get... Looks like we're going to be going right into this one. The 2025 NFL Draft is doing the presentation of the sponsors, and yep, there we go. We're going to commercial break, so we got a chance to actually go ahead and breathe for a minute. Don't have to worry about the Patriots going and making a pick in the next 5 seconds, so let's go ahead and get the rest of these cards sleeved up. But yeah, so what are your guys' thoughts on the first couple of picks so far? Do you guys think that the Jaguars gave up too much for Travis Hunter? Were you expecting the Jaguars to be the team that would move up for Hunter? If you were the Browns, would you have taken that deal, or would you have taken Hunter? Because I think the Browns really wanted Hunter, but let's say when Jacksonville comes knocking with a first round pick. And say you start to wonder about the value there. So there we go. All right, that is going to be us officially out of our first packet of penny sleeves. So we are officially down. And say we're officially cracking into our first fresh thing of penny sleeves here. Alright, so we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright. So they're going through a bunch of advertisements. Again, we will be getting ready for pick number 4 when they return. The New England Patriots are on the clock. But yeah, I wish that the draft wasn't such a long process. I kind of feel like they could condense it down to a much shorter time frame, but alright, there we go. But yeah, again, would love to hear your guys' thoughts on it, especially if we have any Giants or Browns fans in the chat. What do you guys think about those picks? Maybe some Jaguars fans, if you guys even exist in the chat. Yeah, we're through the first 3 picks so far. We've had some, again, some pretty interesting ones. Again, the Jaguars trading up for the pick. I did not expect to see the Jaguars trading up. Alright, looks like they're getting ready to come back from commercial break here shortly, so let's try and get these, So they're going to recap the picks so far. Again, Camward, round 1, pick 1, the first overall pick to the Tennessee Titans. Then we had the Jaguars who traded up for Travis Hunter, the cornerback / wide receiver out of Colorado. And then we got Abdul Carter to the from Penn State to the New York Giants. So again, we've had ourselves a pretty interesting first round first couple of picks here. And now it's going to be New England's turn. They will be on the clock here. Again, we're expecting Will Campbell. Oh, and the pick is in. All right, the pick is in for the New England Patriots. We're expecting to hear, let's see. Here's the commissioner already out there, ready to go. All right, with the fourth pick, it is going to be New England drafts Will Campbell out of LSU, the offensive tackle. There we go. The New England Patriots select offensive tackle Will Campbell. There we go. All right, mock draft still perfect. So our mock draft still perfect through the first 4 picks, but here's where I think it could go very wrong because again the Browns could still be in a position where they might go for they may entertain the idea of a quarterback at 5. I mean, it certainly is possible that now that they have the extra picks and stuff that they might decide to go with they might decide that Shador is worth a second is worth the first rounder. They just wanted to get some extra capital, especially where they knew the Jaguars weren't taking Shador. I mean, hey, it's definitely possible. Curious to see, though. Again, 8 minutes on the clock here. 8:13. Oh, it looks like it might have frozen. I don't know. That could mean... Oh, no. It was just frozen there for a second. But the clock is still ticking here. About 8 minutes left. All right. So there we go. All right. So here we go. Will Campbell coming out to accept his Patriots cap, doing all the photos. Again, so far my mock draft is perfect, although I think there's a lot of mock drafts that are still perfect here. Again, this 5th overall pick, though, by Cleveland. Again, I didn't expect Cleveland to be picking at this point, or at least because I wasn't doing any trades. So I am curious to see what ends up happening here. So Will Campbell, 4th overall pick. So again, the Cleveland Browns still on the clock. But yeah, so they got protection there for the, and yep, the pick is in for Cleveland. All right, the Cleveland Browns, the pick is in for the Cleveland Browns. So we're going to have to wait and see, but there we go. There's a New England Patriots watch party there for the draft. Everybody kind of being moderately enthused about getting an offensive tackle. I mean, tackle is not necessarily the most entertaining pick of all time. I mean, you'd much rather get an exciting wide receiver, but if your quarterback can't get the ball out in time before you get sacked, your wide receiver really doesn't matter. So giving your young quarterback more time to make plays, that is a great way for the Patriots to try and build this one up. All right, so there we go. So again, the Browns pick is in here. We don't know how long they're going to wait before they go out to announce the pick here. Let's see, is the commissioner out there with the note? Oh, no, they're still talking with Will Campbell. So again, Will Campbell, the offensive lineman out of LSU. All right, so there we go. All right, so we got Tyreek Hill card there. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, the Browns pick is in, showing Kevin Stefanski and the other members of the Browns organization here. Sitting up in the draft room. Let's see what. And say the pick is in. We know a pick has been made. We just don't know who it's gonna be. Is it gonna be Shedeur Sanders here? Here we go. Here comes the commissioner. All right. Let's see. Come on, Roger. After they moved back in the NFL draft here, they moved back 3 spots. From second down to 5th here. With the 5th pick in the NFL draft, they're selecting Mason Graham, defensive tackle out of Michigan. Despite the Jaguars and Browns trade, my mock draft stays perfect so far. Defensive lineman Mason Graham. There we go. Going to the Cleveland Browns at pick number 5. All right, Raiders, the pick is all yours. This should not take very long. So there we go. We're still perfect. If my mock draft is entirely perfect, I am going to absolutely flip out. I don't think it, because I'm one to say that I don't think a full 32 round mock, I don't think it's possible for a full 32 round mock. I mean, granted, there are a lot of them out there, so I mean, odds are that maybe one of them will be good, but the fact that I only really did one real official mock draft that I posted a video of on this channel, if that one manages to be perfect, would be insane. Now, again, I took some risks with some of the players I had rising and falling, and I don't even feel great about them, but hey, if it ends up rising really well, I could look like a genius. Or an idiot. Well, I kind of already look like an idiot, but here we go. Again, the Cleveland Browns selecting Mason Graham. Alright, here we go. What do you guys think? Let's go ahead and crack open a box of. We'll go ahead and do a box of Zenith cards at the next commercial break here, or the next time that we know there's going to be a break. Because again, I'm not expecting there to be a big break here where the Raiders have exactly one pick to make here. Actually, I don't start up the recording when there's not really when there's not been a pick made. Until the pick goes in, we can go ahead and at least cut the plastic off of here. While they're still talking with 5th overall pick Mason Graham. Again, the fact that my mock is still perfect to this point is pretty crazy. Again, I felt like we were going to make it through, but once I saw that trade, I started to question whether or not I was safe on it. So there we go. Alright, so 24 cards total. Oh wow, these packs feel really light compared to normal. Yeah, 4 cards per pack. Okay. Alright, here we go. The Raiders draft room. Seeing the Raiders making this pick. Again, they should. This one should be a fairly easy one to go ahead and make this one happen, but we're going to have to wait and see. Again, this should be a pretty easy pick. Ashton Genty is sitting right there. So here we go. Again, Geno Smith. They got Geno Smith. He could be a mentor to a Shedeur Sanders. But I think that Raiders Nation would love to see Ashton Genty come here since they have kind of solved their quarterback problem for at least this year. You spend your first round pick on someone who will be an impact player this year. The pick is in for the Raiders. All right. The Las Vegas Raiders, the pick is in. We believe it's going to be Ashton Genty. We just need to wait and see. The pick is in for the Las Vegas Raiders. Let's go. So the Las Vegas Raiders, here comes Commissioner Roger Goodell with the index card. And let's see. The Raiders at 6. Again, we're expecting Ashton Genty with the 6th overall pick in the NFL draft. It's going to be Ashton Genty, running back out of Boise State. Let's go. Ashton Genty, the 6th overall pick. And once again, the mock draft stays perfect so far. And now the Jets are going to be on the clock here. Ashton Genty, though. Man, that is a perfect fit. Again, everybody had been talking about how great a fit this was. Again, the Raiders desperately needing running backs. Yeah, considering their best one right now would be Raheem Mostert or Alexander Madison. They desperately needed one, and now Ashton Genty is about to go nuclear for fantasy football players. He legitimately might be drafted as the number 1 overall pick in fantasy football this year with the amount of snaps he's going to get. The Boise State Bronco. He is now going to be going up against the Broncos twice a year, as he will now be a Raider going up against the Denver Broncos. So there we go. I've got the Ashton Genty jersey as well off to the side, so that'll be pretty cool. All right, so there we go. Let's say the Jets can actually take time on their pick here. We've done 3 picks now in between the commercial break, so we might be seeing another commercial here in a moment, but we'll have to wait and see how much they want to drag this thing out. All right, so there we go. First rounder. Yep, there we go. Getting the Raider Nation hat and Ashton Genty coming out the tunnel for the biggest day of his life. There we go. Big hug to the commissioner. Everybody trying to give the biggest hug they can. And that number 1 Raiders jersey sitting right there waiting for him. Let's go. Ashton Genty. And the comparison there going to be Emmitt Smith. Okay. Going to show the comparison here to one of the greatest running backs. Vision and elusiveness. Being able to evade that tackle there on the run. And being able to break tackles here. And being able to just make defenders miss. Now, obviously, the problem with Genty and the thing that made a lot of people question him was the level of competition, because he did not go up against very stiff competition in the Mountain West conference. But hey, if he can do some of the stuff Emmitt Smith did, he could absolutely be he could be a difference maker here on this Vegas Raiders team. And again, he just seems to bounce off defenders and then be able to find it. If he gets an inch of room, he turns it into a mile. So, again, an incredible player. And both he and Emmitt Smith doing a lot of the similar. I did find a lot of similarities, but again, Emmitt Smith playing against pro football talent versus, again, the Mountain West Conference being generally one of the weaker conferences in college football. So, let's go ahead and open at least one pack here while we wait for the, since the Jets pick is not in yet. There we go. Make the subscriber number even bigger. So this is going to be the first Zenith pack I've actually opened. So I don't even know what these cards are going to look like. Ooh, these are some cool looking cards. We got, Bryce Young for the Panthers. Rookie Caleb Williams. All right, there we go. Devin Leary for the Ravens, not necessarily the greatest looking card. And then Keely Robinson for the Jacksonville Jaguars. All right, well, the Caleb Williams was a pretty cool card. Lone Star High School in Texas, Genti's alma mater, jumping up and down celebrating. All right, so here we go. We got Alvin Kamara, Harrison Butker, Chris Broswell, the Buccaneer, and Josh Downs for the Colts. All right. Again, these are some interesting cards here. And okay, yeah, it looks like they have gone to a commercial break, so we'll have time to hopefully get through the entire box. But yeah, this box is going to go quick. All right, we get Audric Estime, rookie for the Broncos last year. Marvin Harrison Jr., double rookie pack. There we go. Max Melton, rookie, another rookie Cardinal there. And not an all rookie pack as we get Austin Eckler at the back. All right, we're having some decent pulls so far. Again, I think the Caleb Williams is really the only kind of special rookie, but I mean, a lot of the rookies could be pretty good. All right, we got Micah Parsons here. Oh, we get a state-of-the-art Justin Jefferson card. That's a really weird Justin Jefferson card. Xavier Worthy rookie card. And Cooper Kupp to round out that pack. Again, these cards, these packs go really quick. And the hit rates don't seem too spectacular, although it said an average of one autograph on in a box. So far we have not gotten an autograph yet. So Max Crosby, Kool-Aid McKinstry, Joshua Hines Allen Green, and Julius Peppers. Alright, here we go. Should be coming back from commercial break here shortly. Alright, we got Ray Lewis, Dak Prescott marquee rookie, or not rookie, but marquee card. There it is, Michael Vick autograph. There we go. That's an interesting autograph to get. And then Jonathan Brooks rookie card. All right. So the box honored its thing. On average, one autograph. We got one autograph from one box. So far we're right on par there. Oh, and the Jets pick is in. All right, the Jets pick is in. Here we go with the 7th pick of the draft. Here we go. The Jets pick is in. Who's it going to be? With the 7th pick in the NFL draft, the New York Jets select. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be Ahmed Membu? Ahmed Membu out of Missouri. There we go. Continues to be perfect. Let's go. The mock draft continues to be perfect, and let's say I'm pretty sure I know the answer to that one, but let's go ahead and but yeah, the Jets got the offensive tackle there out of Ahmed Membu. Alright, there we go. If I couldn't hear my dad on the phone in the other room, I'd give him a call to get his opinion on that one. So let's go ahead and finish filling in the spots that we kind of missed here. The Panthers pick is in. Wow, we're really moving here. The Panthers pick is in here. So here we go. Again, the Panthers pick is in. Which, again, moving really quickly through these ones. Cleveland went Mason Graham. Ashton Genty. And Armin Mim Lou. Right, so the ticker is all updated with the accurate players here. Again, Carolina just had. Carolina went with a really quick pick here. And again, this is the one I said Mike Green in my draft thing. If I'm wrong on that one, that'll be the end of the perfect draft. But as of right now, we don't know. I could be. I still have a shot at a perfect mock. And so far, the fan one that we did is still perfect too. So we had Jalen Walker for the fan one too, which I will say this one, considering we made it just before the draft, I do feel fairly confident in. All right, so there we go. They go into a commercial break. Yeah, it looks like a commercial break here. All right, well, since we're in a commercial, I don't need to be recording the reaction to the commercial, but here we go. A really weird motorsport commercial. Is it talking F1? Is it talking IndyCar? Is it talking NASCAR? It's kind of showing all of them. It must be a good. Oh, it's a Goodyear ad advertising all the tires they've produced. Even though the Indy 500 nowadays uses Firestone, those sports cars that they're showing have Michelin's underneath them. But there we go. Alright, so there we go. We're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so again, the mock draft still perfect, but this is the one where I kind of said I feel like we might have it fall apart. Again, the fan one that we did before this one, Jalen Walker. I feel like he's a much more likely pick than the one I went with. I went with a little bit of the reach on Mike Green. He was my pick in my mock draft I did the other day, which ultimately only got posted today, but I did it a couple days ago. I hadn't. I kind of listened to every bit of feedback from everything, and we were dealing with smoke screens, so it is definitely possible that I got kind of caught up in draft fatigue for guys like Jalen Walker, who I'd been seeing mocked inside the top 10 consistently all year long. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so again, the pick is in for the Panthers. Let's see who they're gonna pick. Yeah, we're almost certain we think it's gonna be a defensive player, and the two picks we had were either Mike Green out of Marshall or Jalen Walker out of Georgia. Those are the two kind of picks that would keep one of our two mocks perfect. Jalen Walker were Mel Kiper's best available picks. Shedeur Sanders, Tyler Warren, Will Johnson, and Colston Loveland, the others inside that top 5 available athletes, although you kind of got to factor in positional value. Those two tight ends, I would be a little shocked if we see two tight ends go in the top 15. But we've also seen a lot of players already off the board here. right, again, Tyler Warren. That's what I want. Let's see. All right, here comes the commissioner with the Panthers pick. The Carolina Panthers select with the 8th overall pick. All right, 8th overall pick in the NFL draft is gonna be Teteroa McMillan, offensive player, and the draft is my mock draft is done, cooked. Teteroa McMillan to the Carolina Panthers, getting Bryce Young an elite weapon. Great choice for the Panthers. Would love to, can't wait to see how he develops. But I mean, they are gonna end up in a similar spot to the Bengals if they build an elite offense there. Because right now their defense, I don't know what their defense is gonna be able to stop. I mean, still plenty of holes they could potentially fill on days 2 and 3 of the draft. But yeah, there we go. The Teteroa McMillan gonna be the pick here for the Carolina Panthers. All right, the Saints are on the board right now. 3 minutes counting here. All right, so there we go. All right, and the Saints pick is in. Wow, the Saints got their pick in here. So again, time is we're just kind of waiting it out here as they're showing off some Teteroa McMillan highlights from his time at Arizona. But again, the Saints have made their pick. We don't know who it's going to be, but the Saints have made a pick. But yeah, there we go. Teteroa McMillan in the Carolina Panthers hat. Tet McMillan is a Panther. Again, the Saints have made their pick. Could they be... Again, this is the next spot that we thought maybe Shedeur could go off the board. I think I had McMillan going to the Saints in my mock, I think. Let me pull up my actual mock draft, because again, this is kind of where mine both went out the window, and probably won't be right, but let's see. Yeah, so I had Teteroa McMillan, so I guess if Mike Green goes here, I could at least say that I was only off by 1 spot, and just swap those two, and I would have a perfect one, which again isn't much, but hey. So I got so far. I'm 7 for 8 on my picks so far. 7/8 of the draft I got exactly correct as to who was taken, or as to who was going in which draft spot. I guess I should say. Again, I didn't have a trade because I didn't have trades available. It would be nice if, like, draft week, if PFF opened up trades to every member and just be like, hey, you have 1 week of trades. So again, the pick is in for the Saints. I'm curious to see who they're going to select. Well, right now we're just going through, sleeving up these Zenith cards. And we'll go with a box of optics next, and then we'll figure out what we want to do from there. Alright, so there we go. And we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. If you guys are having a good time, feel free to hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new. We've been doing these types of streams for a little while now, although this is the first draft night stream. If you guys want to see me do another, if you guys want to see me do day 2, which will be rounds 2 and 3, just let me know and I will, I'll definitely consider it. But, yeah, here we go. So the 3 longest droughts from drafting a first-round quarterback. The Saints haven't drafted a first-round quarterback since Archie Manning in 71. Again, the Saints pick is in here. We got the we got the camera in the war room here, going ahead and giving us a look in at Dennis Allen, but whoever the Saints team is at this point. I can't even remember their names at this point. But yeah, the pick is in, and here comes the commissioner. All right, the pick is in. The New Orleans Saints. Here comes Goodell, and let's see what the pick is gonna be. All right, the 9th overall pick in the NFL draft is gonna be Kelvin Banks Jr., offensive tackle out of Texas, going to the New Orleans Saints. All right, well, again, mock draft completely blown up, but hey, no, nice pick there, offensive tackle, building around the potential of either Spencer Rattler or whoever they potentially draft, either in a later round or in next year's draft. But again, building up a good offensive line is one of those biggest components towards being able to really turn a franchise around, and the Saints pick Kelvin Banks Jr. to start rebuilding that offensive line. So good job, and there we go. 6'5", 315 on the weight. All right, not a bad pick. And the pick is in for the Bears. The Bears already got their pick in as well. Wow. Again, Bears moving fairly quickly here. All right, so the Bears got their pick in. Again, I had Marion Hampton as a potential Bear here. But again, at this point, my mock draft is completely blown up. I've missed 2 picks in a row, and it was really basically the safe 7 that I got right at the beginning. Now, granted, to get 7 in a row right is hard, but again, there we go. Kelvin Banks Jr., the 7th overall pick, or the 9th overall pick, and the 3rd offensive lineman off the board after Armand Membu and the first offensive tackle off the board, which was Will Campbell. So again, there we go. This mock draft, again, not a terrible one. Might be a little bit suspect with some of the picks that we've had, but I think we've all in all been pretty decent. Yeah, maybe I was a little. Ooh, we got somebody else coming out to announce the Bears pick. Let's see. Or is this some Packers people coming out to roast the Bears some more? Oh, are they about to release the schedule? That seems weird. Are they really about to release the schedule in the middle of the draft? I'm gonna say, come on. Are we really about to do the... Alright, the 2025 schedule release. Are we really about to get this schedule release during the NFL draft? I feel like they're usually a week apart. Maybe they're just announcing a couple of matchups a week early. Alright, here we go. Schedule release. Every game revealed May 14th. Okay, yep. So every game will be revealed May 14th. So we got about 2.5, 3 weeks from the NFL draft to when the schedule will be revealed. Won't make the offseason for football fans not feel so long. Alright, so there we go. Again, the Bears pick has been in for a decent amount of time here. We're just kind of waiting to see who it's going to be. Could it be Amarian Hampton? Will we see 2 running backs in the first round? Will we see more than 2 running backs in the first round? Obviously, Ashton Genty already went out off the board, so it can't be Ashton Genty, who would have been the perfect pick for the Bears here. You got 3 offensive linemen already off the board, so I don't know if the offensive line is really an option here for the Bears. So, for the first time, or for the third time in a row, actually, I guess, we don't really know who the Bears could be taking here. Here comes the commissioner to announce the pick. The Bears pick is in, and let's see, with the 10th overall pick in the NFL draft, who's it going to be? Here comes the Bears. Steve McMichael. Giving the shout out there to Steve McMichael, who passed away. All right, come on. Come on, let's not stall this one out here. All right, here we go. All right, the Chicago Bears. Come on, 10th overall pick. Let's see. Who's it going to be? Come on. We really going to drag this out? I mean, I get it. But, come on. All right, here we go. Walter would go on to rush for nearly 17,000 yards, 110 touchdowns. Okay, this is the 50th anniversary of Walter Payton's selection, and he was obviously a Chicago Bear. Okay, I guess that at least gives me a reason as to why we're dragging it out so much. Didn't realize it was the 50th anniversary of his selection. I was like, if they do this every year, that would be very annoying. But here we go. So, yeah, here we go with the 10th overall pick in the NFL draft. The Chicago Bears take Colston Loveland, tight end out of Michigan, the first tight end off the board, and it's not Tyler Warren. Colston Loveland out of Michigan, going to be the first tight end drafted. All right, well, there we go. Tyler Warren is still there for the Colts. All right, let's get the board thing updated here. Because, again, we kind of, after we started getting it wrong, we kind of stopped updating it here. So, T. McMillan for the Panthers. Then we had the Saints, who went Kelvin. Oh, wait, no, yes. Banks Jr. And then 10th overall pick, we just saw it announced. It is going to be Colston Loveland. All right, there we go. Safe to say, again, nobody saw that one coming. I thought maybe we might see another running back there go off the board. Not the first tight end. I certainly didn't think the first tight end off the board. I certainly didn't think the first tight end off the board would be Colston Loveland. And the 49ers pick is in. The 49ers pick is in. So the Niners have made their pick. We got Dallas, Miami still to pick before the Colts as well. But as of right now, Colston Loveland off the board. The Niners, they're going to pick. Again, I think they got to pick something defense. That's the only thing I know at this point is that they've got to go defense. Alright, so again, the 49ers pick is in. And they go to a commercial break. So again, we got some time. We can focus on getting these cards done because we know there's no pick being announced here in the next 5 minutes. So I will say this draft actually feels like it's going along pretty quickly. I mean, we're about a third of the way through, and we're only an hour and 20 minutes in. I mean, I don't know how long the later picks could go, considering the fact some of these later picks will be. Yeah, again, we're just chilling out here. We got everything updated here. No other trades, so I'm starting to think the line though of 4.5 starting to seem maybe on the optimistic side for trades here. And I say after we got the trade at 2 overall, I thought maybe we might have been way overestimated or underestimating the amount of trades, but then we've kind of gone through a bunch of because I think these next couple of picks, they kind of all want different things, and there's not really a immediate need to jump ahead of somebody else here. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We got 5 people hanging out in chat. Thank you guys for everybody that's decided to spend a portion of your very valuable Thursday night here with us as we are getting ready for the NFL draft. And we're currently 10 picks in. The 11th pick has been confirmed, but we are just waiting through the commercial break here before we hear who it is. Alright, so there we go. So we've got our stack of cards so far. So we got actually a pretty good stack of cards going from this stream so far. Alright, there we go. Alright, there's still a split screen. Let's see. Alright, we're setting that off to the side because we don't want to go through all the mosaics yet. Alright, so let's go ahead and get an optic box ready. So here we go. The 49ers. So there we go. They're talking about Shador. So yeah, here we go. Don Russ football only just got dropped this week, or last week. So there we go. So seeing starting quarterbacks throughout this first round. Really, I don't see any team between now and 21st that really are going to be looking for a quarterback. I mean, again, maybe we see a trade, but other than that, I don't really see an opportunity here. So let's see. So optic also goes with the 4 cards per pack method here. Yep, so some fairly light packs. We got our optic cards there. Alright, so the 49ers. Again, the pick is in. Alright, the San Francisco 49ers. The pick is in for the San Francisco 49ers here. And there we go. Looks like they got a military guy going to be announcing this one. There we go. Alright, there we go. Looks like here we go. This year we are celebrating our 250th. Okay. All right, and here comes the commissioner. Ready to announce the pick. Again, the 49ers. The pick is in, and the 49ers select with the 11th pick in the draft. Who's it going to be? I'm thinking defensive side of the ball here. So somebody on the defense. Let's see. Who's it going to be? In fact, we really, outside of Abdul Carter and technically Hunter, we haven't had a defensive player. So here we go. The 11th overall pick. Michael Williams, the edge out of Georgia, is going to be a San Francisco 49er. There we go. Michael Williams. Again, Georgia defensive lineman. And there he is. Celebrating. Looks like he's at home with some friends and family for the draft night. But there we go. Michael Williams will be a San Francisco 49er, and the Cowboys don't have long left on their clock. So we're going to have another pick here shortly as the Dallas Cowboys only have 1 minute and 5 seconds remaining on their clock. 4, 3, 2, 1. 1 minute left for the Dallas Cowboys. So Michael Williams out of Georgia. Okay, so I was right about him going ahead of Jalen Walker, but I thought, again, maybe I thought there was a chance that, especially with the fact that, and there we go, the Dallas Cowboys pick is in, but yeah, I thought maybe with the fact that with how Georgia's defense wasn't really as great this past year, maybe the Georgia defenders drop back a little bit, especially with the fact that there's 2 of them that are both projected potentially top 10. Oh, come on. Why you gotta show the Gators getting beat up by my good old Gators getting beat up by the Georgia Bulldogs? Aren't there other teams you can show them beating up on? There we go. The San Francisco 49ers. We got Michael Williams out of, Michael Williams going to the 49ers. The Cowboys pick is in. And let's see, who's it going to be? So that was Michael Williams. There we go. Got the banner updated. Alright, so again, we are just chilling out here, and again, the pick is in. The question is, who is it going to be? Alright. So there we go. Again, the Dallas Cowboys, the pick is in. And here comes the commissioner. Let's see. Alright, ready to make their selection? Let's see. Again, still no trade here. With the 12th overall pick in the NFL draft, it's going to be Tyler Booker, the guard out of Alabama for the Cowboys. Not overly surprised to see him take a lineman. A little surprised to see it be that lineman. A guy who played college guard at Alabama. I mean, he was a great lineman. I don't think it's a bad pick for the Cowboys. Again, I just didn't expect that player. I expected that maybe one of the other tackles. I mean, there's still a couple of other tackles I would have imagined going up here. I mean, well, I guess... Actually, no, there really aren't all that many more tackles. I guess Tyler Booker is really the next, the only other offensive lineman I had going in the first round outside of Josh Simmons, who I later found out that was... he had some injury issues, so there we go. Well, hey, you know what? Cowboys, can't wait to see what you do with this pick. Should have known the Cowboys would be the team to mess up any kind of mocks. And now we got the Dolphins, who have 7 minutes on the clock. Let's go ahead and open up some optic cards and see if we can get a Drake May or Jaden Daniels optic rated rookie, because that would be an amazing one if we can get the rated rookie. Especially because these cards are new. Oh, you have a rated rookie. Okay, here we go. We get Tyson Bagent, Antonio Gibson, Sam Darnold, and a Mason Smith rated rookie. The rookie out of Jacksonville. And because these are Don Russ cards, they can't use a whole lot of teams' logos. Let's see if we get another rated rookie. Okay, looks like we are getting about one rated rookie per pack here. So there we go. Travis Etienne Jr. Oh, don't want to give away what we got. We got Justin Jefferson. We get Odessa Isaac on the purple rated rookie. All right, that's a pretty cool card. No idea who he is. And then we got Tip Ryman for the Cardinals, and that will be the final. That'll be the other rated rookie. So we got two regular rated rookies and this purple rated rookie. All right, not bad. Let's see. The Dolphins pick is still not in yet, so we still got a little bit of time here. Let's see if we can maybe get through the rest of this box here. All right. Well, let's see. Amari Cooper. Jonnu Smith for the Dolphins. We get a lighted up Myles Garrett. All right, that's a pretty cool looking card. And rated rookie Jeremiah Trotter Jr. for the Eagles. That's another regular rated rookie. All right, 3 more packs left here. 4 minutes and 45 seconds left for the Dolphins. This is the Dolphins pick. All right, we got Trey McBride. Tua. Oh, we get a Roman Wilson special edition rated rookie card. And we get a Blake Corum rated rookie. All right, getting some pretty cool cards here. Yeah, we're getting some pretty cool ones on the rated rookies especially. Alright, so there we go. They're still talking on stage with Tyler Booker here. And we get Jared Goff for the Lions. Puka Nacua for the Rams. We get a Jordan Travis purple rated rookie. Oh, man, that's a bummer. And then for the regular rated rookie, we get Ladd McConkey. That one's not too bad, but man, I wish that purple had been the Ladd McConkey. Oh, and the Dolphins pick is in. All right, the Dolphins pick is in. We'll be over to that shortly. One last pack here for the Don Russ. All right. We got a rookie card here. All right, we got Dalton Kincaid, Hayden Hurst, Ricky Pearsall, purple rated rookie. All right, and the Dallas Turner normal rated rookie. All right, there we go. Hopefully Ricky Pearsall can do some stuff. I love seeing my Florida boys. All right, so that is it for this one. Alright. So, let's go ahead and do another box of the Zenith, because I think those were probably the least cool. We'll save the other optic one for the end. Alright, that is my other Mosaic box. Could do the other Mosaic too. Oh yeah, and then the other two are right there. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. You know, the Dolphins pick is in, but they are currently at a commercial break, so we are not in immediate danger of missing a pick. So far, I've managed to actually catch my reaction for every single pick, and some of them have been kind of standard, but as I say, the Cowboys going with a guard here. As I say, certainly my mock draft only is still only 7 correct. The first 7 were correct. The following 5 have all been wrong. So yeah, these Black Zenith cards were pretty cool, and the fact that we had the autograph card in there definitely makes for some cool cards. So, all right, let's see. Also, these packs tear really easy. Bryce Young, Green Dallas Turner rookie card. Oh, we get a kind of a black and gold. Not sure if that's anything special. And it's Right Straw Jr., because a lot of the cards are kind of black and gold like that. And then we get the Pat Fryermuth. Okay. Yeah, I don't think any of those were overly special outside of the fact that there were 2 rookies, but there we go. Hey, Kenneth, how's it going? Doing good tonight? What are your thoughts about the Jags getting Hunter? I think it's good. I honestly think that was a pretty good trade for both parties. I think the Browns wanted Hunter, but the fact that they can get an additional first-round pick to potentially build around whichever quarterback they end up going with, I like that for the Browns too. So I actually think it's a pretty good pick overall, which means I actually hate it for the Jaguars because I hate the fact that the Jaguars are getting better. Oh, we get a Josh Allen Idols card. There we go. That's a pretty cool one. Spencer Rattler, the Saints quarterback, and Anthony Richardson. All right. And let's get this flipped back over because we have the Dolphins pick is in. And let's see, who's it going to be? The pick is in for the Miami Dolphins. Just don't take Warren. Don't take Warren. Don't take Warren. It's Kenneth Grant out of Michigan, defensive tackle. All right, well, wow, the Miami Dolphins taking Kenneth Grant out of Dolphins. Okay, Colts, run to the podium and grab Tyler Warren right now. Colts are on the clock. We shouldn't be on the clock long. Grab Tyler Warren. He is on the clock. But yeah, good pick for the Dolphins. Colts, grab Tyler Warren. All right, there we go. Did I specify that I wanted them to grab Tyler Warren enough? All right. Oh, and the pick is in for the Colts already. All right, good. They are taking my advice. Let's go. Well, come on. Colts going to take Tyler Warren? Let's see it. Right now they're showing the this Michigan defensive tackle here, Kenneth Grant. Again, I thought he would be a late first rounder. I had him going to the Bengals at 17. Okay, not far off from where I had him going. Which, granted, considering how the last 6 picks of this draft have gone, compared to my mock, has actually been pretty good. The fact that, yeah, I guess I got way overhyped about Mike Green out of Marshall. Him and Amarian Hampton were kind of the 2 players that I've really overpicked. That Matthew Golden's falling further than I thought he would, too. Jahdae Barron, I've heard that there's some apparently character concerns that have caused him to fall. I originally had him at spot 11 to the Niners. Yeah, but there we go. Where's the chaos? Hey, I think Kenneth Grant to the Dolphins is some chaos there. I mean, granted, yeah, my mock draft was definitely way more chaotic at the front half, but we're not even halfway through the picks here. Come on. Colts, don't mess this up. We need a tight end. Let's go get Tyler Warren and end this right here. Come on. So here we go. First 14 picks on offense. 2025 so far, the 13 picks in. We've gone nine offensive players here. When do we see another trade? I mean, I kind of said I felt like the next the only trade I was guaranteeing was that I'm pretty sure we'll see a trade up back into the late first round. Maybe like the Bills or Chiefs trading out. Here we go. Let's say Tyler Warren. Yes, there we go. Tyler Warren The pick is in, and it is Tyler Warren to the Colts. Let's go. Tyler Warren is an Indianapolis Colt. Let's go. Tyler Warren out of Penn State going to the Indianapolis Colts. There we go. Again, I said we needed to make that pick quick, and we got it. Let's go. The Colts get Tyler Warren. All right, there we go. Now I think the Falcons the Falcons are going to be on the board for a minute here, but man, I'm excited that we got Tyler Warren again. He is a special kind of special. And honestly, I'm kind of surprised Colston Loveland went ahead of him. But yeah, let's go ahead and get some picks updated on the board. All right, so did we get... Okay, yeah, we got Michael Williams there. Okay, Grant. And T. Warren. Let's go. We got our guy. So the Colts got Tyler Warren. All right, so 5 minutes and 40 seconds left here. But yeah, I mean, again, the Colts needed this. I mean, granted, I'm amazed that he didn't go earlier. But again, especially once I saw Colston Loveland go off the board early. Again, the only other spots that I can maybe see a trade to be if someone like... I'm trying to see, like... Because, like, no one's going to be trading up for a quarterback. I mean, maybe if someone wanted to try and jump the Broncos for the next best running back, but I don't know which team further back would be looking to try and jump the Broncos for that running back. I mean, there really isn't a... if we're talking about another trade, I mean... Most of these teams down the line, I mean, most of them have different needs. I mean, we could see a bit of a run of defensive players here, but yeah, I don't know. Again, I'm hard pressed to see someone looking to trade up here because, like, maybe. I mean, I could see maybe like if the Falcons wanted to try and falcon this and give away a good defensive player to, say, the Buccaneers trying to move up for an edge rusher, maybe. But, yeah, I don't really know. All right, let's go ahead and get some more packs opened up here. But, yeah, again, at this point, I don't really know where the next trade would come from because... Like, we've got to run, at least according to my mock draft, which has been terrible outside of the first 7 picks. I think a lot of these teams need defensive players, so a lot of them are all going for defense, but Colts, trading up to the Colts pick would have been the first opportunity, assuming that someone's not going to trade out of a spot when they all need the same thing. We got Braylon Allen. Richard Sherman, Jawar Jordan. No idea who that rookie is. And Scary Terry McLaurin. Alright, so again, we're at commercial break here. 3 minutes left on the Falcons clock here. They have yet to make a pick. Alright, so we got Micah Parsons. Oh, we got a marquee Xavier Worthy rookie card. Alright, there we go. Rookie Anthony Gould. And we get a Jim Harbaugh Chargers card from his playing days. Alright, not bad. So now my second card from his playing days that I have. Alright, 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock here. Mad Max Crosby. J.C. Latham for the Titans. Hines Ward for the Steelers. And Deontay Johnson for the Carolina Panthers. One pack left here for the Zenith, and then we will be done with Zenith for the night. Oh, I think we got our memorabilia card here. Yep. We got a memorabilia, probably not an autograph here. So Ray Lewis, Patrick Mahomes. We got the Marvin Harrison Jr. jersey insert. There we go. So yeah, not a autograph, but we got Keon Coleman as well. There we go. All right, not bad. 2 boxes of Zenith. We got our Michael Vick autograph, and we got the Marvin Harrison Jr. jersey insert. Not bad at all. All right, they're coming back from commercial break. The Falcons have still not locked in a pick with a minute and a half, less than a minute to go. So they're going to have to make a pick here soon. Otherwise, they are going to time out. And Shador Sanders, Jalen Walker, Will Campbell, some of the best, or not Will Campbell, Will Johnson. Some of the best players still available on the board here. And Jalen Milroe getting invited out to the green room is kind of a curious one because, again, that indicates that they think there's a chance he goes in the first round. And the pick is in for the Falcons. The pick is in. So here we go. Let's see. Notable quarterback slides. I mean, granted, Smith, the most recent of those quarterback slides. All right, so there we go. All right, again, the Falcons pick is in. We don't know who it's going to be yet. The Falcons, though, they actually picked, so because we thought maybe they might be the team dumb enough to trade out of this one, but nope. They stick and pick, and they make their selection here. Hopefully for them it's an edge rusher. Please don't take a running back here. Maybe a corner. I could see a corner. And the fact that Will Johnson's still available, I could see a corner. I could see a wide receiver, although I think that would be a little dumb. I think either I would go offensive line, defensive line, or corner here. Would be the 3 picks I would say are decent, even though I would say that there's one of those that's well above the others. Especially because edge rushing has been such a problem for years here. All right, and here comes the commissioner with the Atlanta Falcons selection. Who's it going to be? The 15th overall pick for the Atlanta Falcons is going to be Jalen Walker, defensive lineman out of Georgia. Linebacker, technically. But there we go. Jalen Walker going to be the pick here for the Falcons. Not a bad pick. Glad to see him. So both the Georgia guys that I thought might be able to slide a little bit, they have both now gone off the board at pick 11 and now pick 15 for the Jalen Walker. Good pick for the Falcons. Look forward to seeing what he can do on the field. And he gets to stay in Georgia. Alright, so there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Let's go ahead and get the let's go ahead and get that one in there. Alright, so Jalen, is it Walker spelled normally? I'm pretty sure it is. So I can look, because I have him drafted on my board. Okay, yeah, it's Walker spelled normally. Alright, so the Arizona Cardinals are the next team up to draft. Alright. Jalen Walker. Alright, there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. We got 5 minutes left on the clock for the Cardinals. Cardinals have not made their selection yet. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out though. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Again, if you guys are enjoying the stream, feel free to hit the like button and subscribe if you guys are new. We're doing a lot of football content when the NFL season gets around here. And now we're just kind of waiting out the offseason, but the NFL draft is a fun time. The Cardinals are on the board here. The question is, how long will they stay on the board? Because there's the pick. The pick is in. So the pick is in here for the Cardinals. So for the Cardinals, I had them going defensive lineman Walter Nolan. He is still on the board, but considering my recent track record with picks, I would say I'm probably pretty far off on this one. So far I've gotten 8 picks correct out of 8 out of 15 correct. And they were probably the 8 easiest ones. Tyler Warren to the Colts and then the first 7. And the pick is in for the Cardinals. The question is, who's it going to be here? Alright, there we go. There's the Falcons, or not the Falcons, the Cardinals war room there. And we're just kind of waiting to see what the pick is going to be here. Again, the pick is in. 16th overall pick. After this pick, we will be officially half down, half to go in the NFL draft first round. I'm not entirely sure I'm sold on doing this again tomorrow, though, considering how this has gone so far. Hasn't been bad, but it's been a little bit slow. Here we go. Alright, And the pick for the Arizona Cardinals is in. And they are going to go with Walter Nolan out of Ole Miss. There we go. 9 out of 16. All right, I will take 9 out of 16. Walter Nolan out of Ole Miss going to the Cardinals. Good pick for them. Defensive lineman, going to help build up that defensive interior for the Cardinals. Looking forward to that one. Hopefully Cardinals fans will enjoy that. But yeah, good on me for getting at least one more right in the first round. And a bunch of other cards sliding off the pile. Hopefully, oh, come on. Alright, no. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Let's see. So that's Walter Nolan. Alright, so we got the defensive lineman there. Showing off some of his skills, taking down some of the other quarterbacks that he's played up against. Curious, is this Michael Vick card numbered out or something? No number on it, so it probably isn't the most valuable card in the world, but we'll have to wait and see. Alright, so Cincinnati Bengals are on the clock. My first round pick for them is already off the board, but I had the defensive lineman going there, so could we at least see a defensive lineman? Edge rusher, maybe? To at least get the position right if I can't get the player exactly right, because Kenneth Grant went off the board a lot earlier. Alright, so here we go. Less than 5 minutes left on the Bengals clock, and the pick is in. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, there we go. Yeah, we're still at the commercial break, so you're not missing anything here as we are getting ready for this one, but we're starting to drag just a little bit here. They've been live for like 3 hours. And especially now that I know who the Colts got, I mean, I still care, but it is certainly not on the same level that I was caring about the Colts pick there. So there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully, everybody's having a good time. Again, where Shador lands is going to be interesting. Where some of these other ones end up. Alright, so again, the Bengals pick is in here as they get ready to come back from commercial break, and we are officially halfway through the NFL draft. So we're officially past the halfway point in the draft. Alright, here we go. Here comes the commissioner. Alright, and the Cincinnati Bengals pick is in, and we are ready for this one. Let's see. Here we go. Cincinnati Bengals with the 17th pick. They're going to go ahead and stick and pick here. Come on. Defense inside the ball. Defense inside the ball. That's all we need. Defense inside the ball for the Cincinnati Bengals. And they go edge rusher Shamar Stewart out of A&M. All right. I was right on the position. Just wrong player. So there we go. Good job, Shamar Stewart. Going to be the new Bengals defensive lineman. Hopefully he can help them not have to score 50 points per game to win their way to the playoffs. But yeah, good job on the Bengals making the defensive pick. No, at least acknowledging that they know what the defensive side of the ball is. And yeah, now we got Seattle will be on the clock. So 5 minutes still left on the clock for Seattle after all that. So there is plenty of time though again. We're coming up to Denver's pick. That's where it's going to start to get interesting here. But yeah, so far though, it's been a fairly easy night. Let's see. Alright, so there we go. Coming out the, yeah, there's Shamar Stewart wearing his nice green jacket. Let's see. Alright, so there we go. We're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Oh, we some mayhem? Do you mean to say we need some, or we are seeing some? Because I don't think Shamar Stewart. If you didn't count some of that stuff earlier in the early parts chaos, this definitely is not mayhem. Yeah, I felt like I had Shamar Stewart going 24th of the Vikings. Oh, we need some. Yeah, well, I mean, right now, again, like none of the unless the Browns or Giants were gonna trade up all the way to like 20 to try and get the jump on the Steelers for Shador, which granted the Browns do at least have some first rounders, but I think considering their recent experience giving up first rounders for quarterbacks, they might want to just leave the first round pick alone and wait and see what pick that first rounder is going to be rather than trading it away. Trading away multiple first rounders, and the Seahawks pick is in. The pick is in for the Seahawks. They go to a commercial break. But yeah, here we go. Only two trades tonight. Well, so far we've only had one trade tonight. We had the one trade so far. We had the second overall pick traded from the Browns to the Jaguars. And ultimately, they both ended up selecting the player that I felt like they were that each other was going to pick if they didn't have the option to trade. If they just stuck him, if they just pick and sticked. So again, here we go. Mike McDonald and the Seahawks have made their select. Oh, yeah, you're talking about the one with like the third and fourth round picks or whatever that was swapped around. Yeah, I mean, I don't even care. I don't even really count that because one, they're such late round picks that it doesn't even really make a major difference. All right, the pick is in for the Seattle Seahawks. Here comes the commissioner to deliver it, and let's see who's it gonna be. Is it gonna be edge rusher? Is it gonna be running back? So here we go. No, not running back. Don't do running back, but any other position pretty much for the Seahawks they could take. And they take Gray Zabel, offensive lineman, guard out of North Dakota State. All right, Gray Zabel going up the board quite a bit. I had him going. Did I even have him going in the first round? I did not have him going in the first round. He was one of the ones that I considered giving in the first round. But yeah, Gray Zabel is a he was a listed depending on where you looked. He was either a tackler or a guard out of North Dakota State. I'd heard his name mentioned as a back end first round draft pick, but usually when I was hearing that pick, it was like okay, Bills, Chiefs, maybe Ravens, which are a lot further down the field than Gray Zabel gets picked. So there's some of that chaos you were asking for, but yeah. All right, before the draft began, Houston Texans and Cleveland Browns traded draft picks, traded a pair of fifth-round picks to the Browns in exchange for 2 sixths and a seventh. Yeah, so again, none of those picks are overly important. I mean, yeah, trading fifths for sixths is not exactly the most exciting thing in the world. I mean, I guess you could count that as a trade, but it's kind of like the people who, the kids who swap the garbage candies on Halloween night. They're all ending up with subpar options at the end of the day. But yeah, so 6 minutes on the clock here for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers to go ahead and figure out who they want to pick. Right, so Cincinnati grabbed Shamar Stewart. So the Browns are the only ones that actually cheated. I have no idea what you mean by that. How did they cheat? You mean, oh wait, you probably meant traded. Yeah, I mean the Browns. Yeah, the Browns being the only ones who traded. Yeah. So far, yep. Well, and granted, they're in a spot where they probably needed to, so. Stewart. Shamar Stewart there. The Seattle Seahawks went with Ray. Zable. Zabel. Now we're just waiting on we're waiting on Tampa Bay. They currently have about 5 minutes left on the clock. 5 minutes left for the Buccaneers. But yeah. Kind of glad that there haven't been a lot of trades because I feel like trades would slow this down even more. Alright, there we go. We are just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so there we go. Man, I'm starting to really start to feel the effects of the day. It's been a long one. Oh, and the pick is in for the Buccaneers. The Buccaneers made their selection. Alright, they're coming back from commercial break. We want to make sure we're at the ready. But they also aren't going to announce the pick quite yet. And here we go. Alright, there we go. So Shador Sanders. So they're talking about the Dolphins or Falcons having possibly taken them? No. Neither of those teams were going to take him. Now, granted, teams in and around them probably could have, but. Yeah, right now the Shador slide, though, is real here. Yeah, we know the Buccaneers pick is in. We know it's not a quarterback because they already got one with Baker Mayfield. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Alright, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Alright, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The pick is in, and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, with the 19th pick, will take Emeka Ibuka out of Ohio State. Wide receiver. I had a feeling they might take a wide receiver here to try and brace them. I actually said I felt like later on in the draft, in the second or third round, they might take a wide receiver to brace themselves for the eventual departure of Chris Godwin or Mike Evans. But no, they address it in the first round, adding another wide receiver, and that is going to be an elite 1, 2, 3 to deal with. Emeka Ibuka was also the pick I had going to the Broncos at 20. Well, maybe Amarian Hampton can go here now since he didn't go at 10 like I originally had him. But, yep, good job. Emeka Ibuka, though, going to get paired back up with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So, there we go. E-B-U-K-A, Ibuka. I am almost certain I misspelled that. The fact that Matthew Golden hasn't gone off the board yet, he was a highly touted wide receiver too. All right, Egbuka. So E-G-B-U-C-K. All right, so there we go. We got our. So we're through 19 picks now. Again, we're getting through the picks hopefully pretty quickly here. Denver at 20 here. All right, there we go. Again, Emeka Ibuka, they're hugging everybody at the Ohio State watch party. And again, 3.5 minutes left on the Denver clock, and then we will know who Denver has selected for their pick. They go to another commercial break. Alright, so again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, so yeah, we're just chilling out here. We're almost through getting all these cards sleeved up. There are a lot of cards, despite the packs not feeling very big. There are definitely a lot of cards. And saying we still have a mega box to go. We got a Mosaic regular box, Mosaic mega box, and then the optic. And then we got another optic blaster. Alright, here we go. Again, we're getting close to the end of this one now. Minute 48 on the clock here for the Broncos. They gotta make a pick here soon. Don't want to end up forfeiting your pick by just running out of time. That would be embarrassing for the head coach there. Like me, can I not remember his name? Worked with Drew Brees. Sean Payton. That'd be embarrassing for Sean Payton. Alright, there we go. There we go. Alright, yeah, we're just working our way through this one. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. there we go. The Broncos pick is in. Best players still available. Will Johnson, Hampton, Simmons, Golden. There's some good players available here. Any of which I think the Broncos could use outside of Shador. I mean, they already got their quarterback last year. I don't think they're taking another one. But they didn't trade down. Because, yeah, if they had traded down, I would have at least understood it. But no, they choose to stick and pick here. Means and it looks like, here we go, Matthew Golden, the Texas wide receiver, getting ready to get picked, hopefully. All right, the Broncos pick is in, and we are set up and ready for this one. All right, here we go. Coming out of the all right, let's see. The Broncos pick. Getting lined up, ready to go here. Let's see. All right. All right, so the Denver. All right, here we go. The Denver Broncos. The pick is in, and they, with the 20th overall pick, they decided not to trade back and instead made sure to grab up. Who's it going to be? Matthew Golden, Amarian Hampton? Let's see. 20th pick, and it is Jahdae Barron out of Texas, the cornerback. Cornerback Jahdae Barron out of Texas going to the Broncos. All right. Not bad at all. Man. All right, so Pittsburgh's got plenty of time on the board to consider their options. Do they take a quarterback here? Because this is really the last quarterback friendly spot to go to in the draft. You know, certainly it's the last place, barring a trade, that you'd be able to start as a quarterback. All right, so there we go. Alright, there we go. There you go. We're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. It's nearly 11 o'clock here on the East Coast. It is getting late. And the Steelers have still not made a decision as to who they're picking. Alright, so there we go. Again, right now we're just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. 2 cards left to sleeve up, and then we will be on to the next box. we go. All right, the Steelers pick is in. The Steelers have made their selection. All right, here we go. The Steelers pick. Let's see. Who's it going to be? Do we think it's going to be Jackson Dart? Yeah, Shedeur Sanders. Or do they go something completely outside the box? Do they go something like the D-line? Or even the offensive line? Do they go with an offensive lineman again? I mean, granted, I don't know how many more there are that could go in the first round at this point. Alright, so the Steelers pick is in. Alright, and here we go. Here comes the commissioner to go ahead and announce the pick. Let's see what the pick for Pitt is going to be. All right, the Pittsburgh Steelers with the 21st overall pick. Is this going to be the end of the Shedeur slide? Is it going to be Jackson Dart throw time? And it is Derek Harmon. No quarterback off the board here. Derek Harmon out of Oregon. And the Shedeur slide continues, and it might continue straight to the end of the first round because really this is the last QB-friendly place, barring a potential trade up. Yeah, from one of the teams like the Browns or Giants to try and find a decent quarterback for anybody other than the camward team. So there we go. Where is it? The Harmon. All right, there we go. All right, let's see if we can put these into this bulk. There we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. 6 minutes left on the clock for the LA Chargers. All right, there we go. Alright. There we go. We got through that. We're all set up and ready for one more box of mosaic. We got one mini box of mosaic, one mega box. And then we got the optic at the end. Alright, there we go. Boom. Alright, let's see what we can get here. Alright, so here we go. We got Greg Dortch, Micah Parsons, NFL debut, it's a Rome Odunze. Yeah, Al Toon and Patrick Surtain II, and an epic Yeah, Josh Jacobs. All right, not a bad one, although only one rookie in that pack. A little disappointing. Alright, so the Chargers still have 4 minutes on the clock here. They're going to be running out of time here shortly. Marlon Humphrey for the Ravens. Joey Bosa for the Chargers. CJ Gardner-Johnson. Josh Allen. Jaden Daniels rookie card. And Tyson Bagent on the green mosaic. Unfortunate. There we go. Still 3.5 minutes left on the Chargers pick. They are taking their time. And ooh, we got double code cards in there. All right. Well, let's see. We got Jalen Waddle, Nick Bosa, Vinny Testaverde for the Jets, Trey Benson. Oh, we get a Trayvon Walker rainbow mosaic. All right. And we get a Justin Jefferson. Man, we are getting a little bit unfortunate here. Again, the top 5 on the best available hasn't really been touched in the last few picks. All right, we got Jack Campbell, Travis Etienne Jr., Kyle Duggar, Trey Benson, rookie, Tony Richardson, and a green Derwin James rookie. All right. 2 more left. We have 2 more left. 2 minutes left for the Chargers to decide who they want to pick. We get an Ezekiel Elliott Patriots, George Karlaftis for the Chiefs, Tua for the Dolphins, National Pride Trey Hendrickson, Cade Stover, rookie, and Michael Penix Jr. notoriety card. Okay. And wow, all of a sudden we're on to the last pack and of the Mosaic Blaster, and we got ourselves a minute 30 on the clock here. All right, we got Christian McCaffrey, Stevenson, Greg Lloyd for the Steelers, Hall of Famer Andre Reed for the Mosaic, Kool-Aid McKinstry on the regular, and the green is a John Taylor green mosaic. All right. So we got a couple of cool cards and a lot of bulk. And bulk isn't necessarily bad here. A minute left on the clock. All right, there we go. Again, we do still have a mega box left, which comes with 7. We get 6 packs, 7 cards per pack, 13 parallels, a reactive blue. Okay, so maybe we can get like a Keelan Coleman blue with the, or actually Latu Latu Colts blue would be amazing. Go. And the pick is in. They managed to sneak this pick in on time for the LA Chargers. They take their full-time allotment here, but the Chargers have made their pick. As we get later and later into this one. Alright, so there we go. Let's see. All right, the pick is in for the LA Chargers, but who is it going to be? Because really, I don't know who else who else they really have coming up. That I mean, they're already, as I say, both tight ends are gone. So I mean, I'm assuming they got to be thinking wide receiver. Because I mean, there's been so many great players taken off the board. I mean, Shamar Stewart's already gone. Colston Loveland was my original pick to the Chargers here. Who did I have going to them in the other draft? Okay, I had Colston Loveland do them in both, which, again, not great, but... And Jahdae Barron. Do we see maybe a linebacker like... do we see him go linebacker? You know, we know the Chargers pick is in. We just don't know what it is yet. I say, time is going to be ticking now. They got to figure something out. As we are nearing the 4-hour mark on the stream. So there we go. All right, here we go. The LA Chargers with that 22nd overall pick. Come on, who's it going to be? Emeka Egbuka's already off the board. Luther Burden could be it. Let's see. It's Amarian Hampton, the running back out of North Carolina, the second running back off the board. And he goes to the Los Angeles Chargers to split carries with Najee Harris. Let's go. All right, Amarian Hampton. That is going to be a little bit of an unfortunate spot for him. And now the Green Bay Packers are on the clock. So the Green Bay Packers are on the clock here. But, man, that is a little bit of an underwhelming pick for him because he is going to be absolutely snuffed out when it comes to fantasy value. But, yeah, there we go. Packers have like 7 minutes on the clock, and I'm sure they will use a bunch of it. So let's go ahead and rip some more packs here. Oh, we got our blue on the first one. Wow, first pack blue. We get Darius Slay Jr., Jordan Poyer, Jonathan Brooks, Jalen Polk, blue Devon A-Chain. We get another blue. It's a Malik Neighbors blue. All right, there's a good rookie. And then we get notoriety Roma Gunze. That was actually a really good pack. If the rest of these packs can be that good, that'd be amazing. All right, Chargers have made their pick. Amarian Hampton. Reminds me, I need to get the thing updated here. Oh, Hampton. Alright, so 5 minutes left on the clock for Green Bay. Let's see. We do have more blue. Okay, so we got some more blue ones. We got Khalil Mack here. We got Sam Bradford. Javon Baker, rookie card. Blue Joe Mixon. National Pride James Cook blue. And we get a Malik Neighbors rookie card base. All right, not bad. Say, some of these mosaics are actually coming out pretty good. I'm loving the team matchups, like the fact that we got the... Alright, and this feels thick, but no, it looks like just normal cards. So here we go. Fred Warner for the 49ers. Ken Anderson for the Bengals. Oh, pulled the one too many away. National Pride, T.J. Watt. Cameron Jordan for the Saints on a clear mosaic. Blue Mosaic Zach Moss. All right. Jordan Whitehead for the Buccaneers. Yeah, with the blue. And Touchdown Masters Randy Moss. All right, well, we're pulling some pretty cool stuff out of the Mega Box. All right, Christian Gonzalez for the Patriots. Chris Jones. Eddie George. Jamari Trash. Here we go. Cam Jordan Blue. Again, another Cam Jordan. Quinyon Mitchell Blue Mosaic. Nice. And Brees Hall Notoriety. All right, come on. Green Bay is still on the clock here. 3 minutes left. They got plenty of time, but come on. We going to see the first wide receiver taken by Green Bay in the first round? Because there's still a good wide receiver on the board with Matthew Golden. All right, let's see. Charles Haley, Hall of Famer. Michael Hall Jr. Oh, we get the John Lynch Blue. There we go. CeeDee Lamb. James Conner Blue. Barry Sanders Hall of Fame Blue Mosaic. And George Kittle. Wow, we're getting a lot of blue mosaics. We're getting a lot of cool mosaics. We got one more pack here. 2.5 minutes left for the Packers. Let's see. Is the pick going to go in? Oh, that was about to be the pick. It was in graphic. All right, let's see. We got Aaron Rodgers in the Jets uniform. Brian Mitchell for the Eagles. Bo Nix NFL debut. Oh, we get a Mike Evans parallel. Michael Mayer. Oh, man, that's a bummer. Jonah Ellis for the Broncos on the blue mosaic. And Brandon Ayuk to round it out. All right, well. Hey, there we go. 1:47 on the clock here, and we just pulled some really cool blue mosaics. The amount of mosaics we got for those two mosaic boxes. Got a fair amount of base as well. But, let's say, for blue parallels, we pulled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that's a slightly different one, but I'm going to say 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. With 1 minute left on the clock here. All right, let's flip back on over to the big screen here. All right, so there we go. We got most of so again, Green Bay, 23rd pick. We're waiting, and there we go. The pick is in for the Green Bay Packers. The home team here has made their pick. Amarian Hampton just went off the board. Matthew Golden still hanging around on the board. Could we see Matthew Golden go off the board here to the could we see him go off the board here? Do they go someone like a Mike Green at edge? Do they go corner Will Johnson? There's plenty of good options here for the Packers that would be very much in line with their stuff. But again, if they want to go counter to how they normally do, they haven't picked a wide receiver in the first round in forever. If they want to change things up, that would be a way to change them up. But if you want to stick with what's working, there's some good cornerbacks available for them to go secondary. There's also some good edge rushers still around. There's the other guy out of A&M, Nick Scorton. I think of other edge rushers that are available. Donovan Ezeraku would be another one that would be available. Again, the pick is in. All right, here we go. Green Bay. The Green Bay has got the pick in their home stadium. And let's see who it's going to be. Plenty of options. They could go wide receiver to break the wide receiver first round drought. They could go cornerback Will Johnson. They could go edge rusher Donovan Ezeraku. Plenty of options here for the Green Bay Packers. They could go quarterback. Okay, no. They're not going to go quarterback. Maybe Matthew Golden. I mean, Matthew Golden out of Texas would be a cool one, especially considering the fact that he slid a lot further than I originally thought he might. Again, Will Johnson would be another one that they could maybe look to for some options. But, yeah, just don't go Sanders, please. So here we go. Again, the pick is in. Let's see. Yeah, the Green Bay Packers. The selection is... Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Come on. Who's the Packers pick going to be? Come on. Matthew Golden? First wide receiver picked in the first round in the longest time here. Let's see. Man, they are waiting here. And yeah, everybody having everybody who's a part owner of the team raising their hands in the crowd because the Packers are the only publicly available traded team. And here we go. Come on. All right. With the 23rd overall pick in the NFL draft, the 13-time champion Green Bay Packers are going to take... Yep, for the first time since 2002, they're taking a wide receiver. It's going to be Matthew Golden. Matthew Golden out of Texas. Let's go. Matthew Golden out of Texas. They take a wide receiver in the first round for the first time in 20 years. Yeah, 2002 was the last time the Packers took a first-round wide receiver. Matthew Golden out of Texas. What a way to go ahead and have what a way to go ahead and break that trend. There we go. And now it's on to the Minnesota Vikings to make their selection. All right, so the Minnesota Vikings still have their turn. So let's go ahead and oh yeah, we got the base Jaden Daniels card. All right, I'm gonna just set these over here where they will be easy to pick up and easy to not damage. All right, and where is our last box? Final box of the night, guys. As I say, we've only got a few picks left. Let's see. Let's go ahead and write in that one real quick before I forget. M. Golden. All right, and the Vikings pick is in. Wow, so the Vikings didn't spend a whole lot of time on the clock here. They must have known who they wanted. And honestly, with as pass happy division as you've got, I think cornerback Will Johnson here would make a ton of sense for the Vikings. You've got a lot of aerial demons on all sides of the board, although a big defensive edge rusher to potentially stop the Lightning and Thunder duo in Detroit would be another cool option. All right, so there we go. The final 6 packs here. All right. So again, the Vikings pick is in. The question is, how quickly will they move on to the next one Again, okay, Matthew Golden's still out there talking, so we can go ahead and pretty safely at least open 1 or 2 packs here. Alright, here we go. Ezekiel Elliott on the Cowboys. Rodgers and the Jets. Deontay Johnson, hollow on the Panthers. And Chop Robinson, rated rookie. All right. All right, here we go. Again, the Packers pick is in, or the Vikings pick is in, but they're still talking about their Packer out on the main stage here. All right, here we go. Tyler Algier, Jalen Hyatt. Oh, we get a purple. Rated rookie. It's Joe Alt. There we go. And Jared Verse on the standard rated rookie. Not bad at all. Alright, they're showing some more highlights here. Let's see. Alright, Jameson Williams for the Lions. Jamal Williams, former Lion, now a Saint. Oh, here we go. Hidden potential. Malachi Corley on the Jets. And Xavier Legette, rated rookie. Okay. Well, there we go. Kind of hoping we would pull some more. We haven't pulled a single Colts rookie card yet. Let's see. Von Miller. Keyshawn Boutte. Tajay Spears, holographic. And Jonah Ellis on the rated rookie. All right. Only got 2 left for the Don Russ Mega for the football pack here. Let's see. 2 packs left here. Again, the Vikings pick has been in. And yep, there we go. They're getting ready for the Vikings pick. So let's go through these really quick. AR. Harrison Smith. Ooh, we get a, who is that? That's a Braylon Trice rated rookie purple. And Brock Bowers rookie card. All right. All right. The Vikings go for Donovan Jackson out of Ohio State, the interior offensive lineman. All right, beefing up that interior offensive line to try and help J.J. McCarthy out in his rookie year. All right, not bad at all. Good pick for the Vikings. Not much really to say about it. And we got a trade! We got a trade! The New York Giants trading back up into the first round as the Giants make a trade here. The Giants trading back up into the first round. This is for Shedeur Sanders. There is no doubt that is what this pick is for. They traded him back up into the first round. Yeah, for a reason, and they are doing it for Shedeur Sanders. They are leapfrogging here, jumping back up into the first round. Who could have told you that was coming? All right, so here we go. So first off, they went with, what was it? Donovan. What was the guy's name? I can't for the life of me remember what I just said, because it wasn't a name I particularly remembered saying a lot, because it was a interior offensive lineman. So I guess I'll just wait to see it cycle around here on the thing. I think it was Donovan Jackson, if I'm not mistaken. But let me go ahead and just wait and see. But yeah, here we go. This is going to be the Shedeur Sanders one. And oh man, the YouTube TV is really struggling here. I'm going to say Jackson Dart could be the pick here, but again, I think it's got to be Shador if you're trading up like that. All right, here we go. Oh, I just missed it again. All right, anyone catch the name of the? Oh, and it's on the wrong. I wasn't even on the big screen. I didn't even realize I forgot to change it back over. And there we go. Matthew Golden's still doing his tour around, or is that the other? Or is that the Vikings pick? All right, let's just go ahead and pull up the new mock. I can't do another mock. You only get one mock a day. I just didn't know who that guy was. Was it Donovan Jackson? All right, well. If I search Minnesota Vikings, let's see. All right, Minnesota Vikings round by round selections in 2025. All right, they have not updated their page yet with the 24th overall pick. All right, 24th pick in the draft. Yeah, Donovan Jackson. Okay, so I was right. Jackson. And then it is NYG for the Giants, who traded back up in. And again, the Giants pick is in. We expect this one to be the. All right. Oh, we got one last pack, but we expect this. We expect this one to be the pick where Shador will finally go off the board. Let's see. All right. Well, we get Zach Moss base. Sam Darnold and the Vikings. Purple rookie, and that is a Mason Smith on the Jaguars again. I feel like we got that purple earlier. And then Malik Washington for the Dolphins to round it out. All right, not a bad haul. We got a fair amount of cool cards tonight. That's going to be it for cards. So I'll go ahead and sort those at a later date. And we will be going ahead and getting this one set. So again, the Giants trading up in. I'm curious how much it's going to cost them to go ahead and trade up like that. But there we go. But yeah, I'm not seeing the trade compensation yet, but one could only imagine that it's going to be a fairly hefty amount to. And YouTube TV is really struggling tonight. I got them fairly synced up, but yeah, the YouTube TV is really struggling tonight for whatever reason, and I have no idea why. It's not like every TV in America is synced up here, so Atlanta is currently ticking down the timing here. But again, the Giants pick is in. All right, so the Giants have traded up here. And the only reason you're trading up at this point is probably for a quarterback here. So at the number 25 pick, The Houston Texans trade out. The New York Giants will be stepping in here and selecting which quarterback. It's going to be Jackson Dart out of Ole Miss. There's the chaos we were looking for. Jackson Dart to the New York Giants. No Shedeur Sanders yet. And there we go. Jackson Dart going to New York City. And New Jersey. And he will play for the New Jersey Giants here. The 25th overall pick. Great day for Jackson Dart. Glad to hear it. LA Rams are now on the board. But, man, cool to see Jackson Dart getting that one. And, we've got about 6 more picks left in this draft. And as I say that, the Rams pick is in. The Rams pick is in, and they are flying. These picks are flying off the board now. Wait, the Rams have traded... The Rams have traded their pick. Never mind, I thought it said the pick was in. No, the pick has been traded, and the Atlanta Falcons have gotten the pick selection here, and the pick is in for the Falcons. So the Falcons have made a trade up. Okay, you wanted chaos. We've got chaos. All right. Yep, back-to-back trade-ups for teams that have already picked in the first round. What are the Falcons trading up for? Normally I would have said Shedeur, but the Falcons have no reason to be drafting Shedeur. Will Johnson? Are they doing this kind of trade-up for a corner? It's not like there's most of the top flight wide receivers are off the board too. I have no clue. What are the Falcons thinking? Granted, I think we've said that a lot. But yeah, there we go. Jackson Dart. Third Ole Miss quarterback drafted in the in the first round. The only other ones, Archie and Eli Manning. So he's the first one not named Manning to come out of Ole Miss in the first round. But again, you can just see the joy in his face. He looks like a fun guy. Like, you know how some of these players, you can kind of just tell that they're going to be a jerk? I mean, yeah, he does look a little bit like he might have a little bit of that in him, but for the most part, he looks like he's just having pure fun and joy in it. And you love to see that out of your players. So here we go. Again, the Falcons, the pick is in. They've traded with the team. So again, I'm curious to know, one, what this trade package is going to look like, because the Falcons didn't have a really early second round pick. Their second round pick is right at the middle of the draft. What on earth? What are they thinking? Falcons better not take Shedeur. If they take Shedeur, I am losing it. And I think Falcons fans would be losing it if they find out that... I just realized Mason Graham's name has been spelled out in its entirety in the thing. Did I do that with any others, or is that the only person I spelled out the full name? I think that might be the only one I spelled out the full name, the full first name. Feel free to let me know if you guys see any other ones where I've spelled out the full name. Because I'm only supposed to have the first name, the first initial, and then the name. That way it isn't super long. Oh, I've got Ashton Genty as well, yep. Alright, and here we go. The Falcons have traded up to the 26th overall pick with the LA Rams and have selected James Pierce Jr., edge rusher out of Tennessee. There we go. And I say I did have them mocked to take him, but I had them him marked to take them with the first pick that they had. So at least there's some sanity. I thought they were gonna take. I thought they were about to take Shador, honestly, but at least some sanity prevails here for the. Some sanity prevails for the Atlanta Falcons. They finally find an edge rusher for themselves. So it's a future first, their second round pick, their seventh round pick this year, and they're getting this pick and a third. That is a massive trade up. This edge rush, yeah, I mean Pierce better be unstoppable. Man, what on earth? Mason Graham. Alright, let's get this thing back on track here. So we had Minnesota. Then we had the Giants take Jay Dart. And then we had the Rams trade out with ATL, who took James Pierce Jr. I am well aware I probably butchered the spelling of Pierce. I'll wait till I see it on the screen here in a moment, because I'm sure they'll show his name, because they're talking about him a lot. Okay, so it's P-E-A-R. Right. So it's P-E-A-R-C. Okay, so it's just one. I just had an I instead of an A in there. Alright, there we go. Alright, so again, the Ravens are on the clock here. 3.5 minutes left for their pick. There we go. You know what? Let's go ahead and grab a couple of Pokemon packs here. Alright, so there we go. We'll go with 2 Pokemon packs tonight. And then that will be it for cards, because we actually got through the cards that we opened a lot quicker than I thought we would. Alright, and there we go. The pick is in for the Baltimore Ravens. No trade this time, and we get to actually enjoy the thing. So here we go. Alright, let's go ahead and go for 2 packs of this and see if we can get any SIRs. Because I haven't actually pulled. It's been a while since I pulled something cool from During Together. I mean, I've gotten some decent pulls, but nothing ultra cool. Metapod cute. I pulled the Iono's art rare, actually. Ooh, but we do have something in the back there. Wheezing, Merizian. There we go. Op's Choice Band. Torchic Reverse. Cramorant Reverse. And it's just a Ludicolo. Ah, man. Alright, Ludicolo. Alright. Alright, and here we go. We get Caterpie to go with the Metapod from earlier, from a moment ago. Magmar. Wooloo. Bagon. Low Kicks. Combuskin. Golem. Kling Clang. Oricorio Ghost. And the All Creamy EX. Alright, well. That was a little bit of a bust. I was kind of hoping for more than one thing to sleeve up. Kind of hoping for getting something really special. Alright, let's see. Alright, you know what? Definitely not satisfied with the way that went. Let's see. Alright, I've got some more Journey Together packs so I can replenish these ones pretty quickly. Alright, the Ravens pick is in. There we go. Alright, we're coming back from the commercial break. We should be getting the Ravens pick underway here shortly. Alright. Ravens, maybe they would be going with Will Johnson again, the cornerback. I actually think I had them at Josh Simmons originally. So if I get a decent amount of picks right, I'm curious to know how many how accurate my mock is, because again, it certainly isn't great, but it could be a lot worse. So here we go, the Baltimore Ravens at spot 27 here for the Baltimore Ravens. At least they didn't trade out the pick here, and here we go, the Baltimore Ravens. Who are they going to select? The Ratbirds, the Baltimore Ravens. Come on, 27th overall pick in the NFL draft, and it is Malachi Starks out of Georgia, the safety, gets picked. There we go, Malachi Starks. There we go. Another Georgia player going off the board. All three Georgia defensive players that we expected to see going off the board here. Good job, Malachi Starks, going off the board here at pick 27. MSTARKS, Malachi Starks. So now we just got, for teams left, we got Detroit, Washington, Buffalo, Kansas City, Philly. So, closing in on the end of this one. Alright, here we go. Alright, let's see. We got Minchino, Padlil, Philoswine, Coot Fant, Barizian, Hop's Choice Band, Articuno, Minchino, Tadbulb, and Lily's Rabonby. Just a regular hollow. Oh, and the Lions pick is in. Wow, they are starting to make these picks fairly quick here. Hey, they're not dragging out the end of the draft at least. And they're still doing stuff with the with the Baltimore Ravens pick. He's about to grab his hat. All right, here we go. Squavette, Matang, Noibat, Rockruff, Maractus, Toadscruel, Ruffian, Magirna, Corvus Squire, and Hollow Kilowattrel. Come on. Oh, there's got to be something good in one of these packs, right? Alright, so there we go. They got Starks doing the photo with Goodell. Alright, Paldean Whooper, Black Belts Training, Whalmer, and Zorua, Rock Scouting, Virizion, Hop's Choice Band, Lechonk, Kecleon, and En's Reshiram. Alright, here we go. One last pack. Come on. Man, I'm getting hosed on the journey together tonight. Alright, Paris, Wingull, Swinub, Shelmet, Escavalier, Rock Scouting, Volcarona, Pelipper, Silicobra, Butterfree. Wow. Absolutely hosed on the Pokemon stuff. 1 EX out of 6 packs? Yikes. Okay. Alright, there we go. Alright, again, we're just chilling out here again. We got some decent pulls last time we were opening cards. We just, again, the fact that we got the Reshiram that is essentially a free card made it feel less valuable, but there we go. Yeah, we're just chilling out. That's going to be the end of the cards for tonight. Alright, the Lions pick is in. Alright, Lions, the Detroit Lions have made their selection, and here comes Goodell to go ahead and tell us who it is. Alright, who would the Lions take here? Do they go offense? Do they go defense here? Let's see. With the, was it the 28th overall pick, they take Tyleik Williams, defensive tackle out of Ohio State. Alright, Tyleik Williams for the Lions. Getting some defensive help there to help alongside Aiden Hutchinson, maybe stop some of the run. Alright, not a bad one. Kind of a small guy, only 6'2". I mean, I'm curious to see some of these highlights, but only a 6'2" guy at defensive tackle. I mean, hey, good run stop there on that play. Slipping through these defenders and actually managing to get to the quarterback on that one. Oof. And actually a pretty impressive tackle, but still, it just seems a little small. But hey, I guess we'll have to wait and see how he does when we see him on the Lions field. But again, these highlights are actually looking halfway decent. Alright, so Detroit gets Tyleik Williams. Tyleik Williams. Alright, so there we go. Man, once again, YouTube TV having an awful time tonight. Alright, there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, here we go. Alright, the Commander's pick is in. Only two more picks, or 3 more picks after this. 3 more picks, come on. Let's get these picks in and get them out of here. Here we go, let's see. Alright, here we go. Let's see what we got. Alright, Commanders, the pick is in. Alright, the pick is in for the Commanders. Let's see what it's going to be here. The Washington Commanders. They've acquired a wide receiver, an offensive lineman, a defensive lineman, and a safety via trades this offseason. So I'm curious if they'll double up on one of these positions or if they'll look somewhere else. Maybe running back. I think running back could actually be a really good spot. Edge rusher could be a good one. Do we see a third running back in the first round here? Do we see this being the spot for Mike Green? Unless we see another trade, we're not going to see Shedeur go in the first round, which means he'll go to the Browns in round number 2. Probably. Or he might even fall further. Imagine if he falls to the Steelers in round 2. That would be insane. But here we go. The Washington Commanders. The pick is in. And who's it going to be? Again, thinking running back, maybe. Edge rusher. Here's it going to be. It's going to be offensive tackle Josh Conerly Jr. out of Oregon. All right. Josh Conerly. All right. There we go. Jay Conerly. Jr. Boom. Alright, so we got Buffalo, Kansas City, Philly. So 3 left. Buffalo is on the clock. Is there any chance someone trades back up into the first? Alright, so we had what? Three trades? We had the early trade, and then we had the back-to-back trades at 25 and 26. Were those the only trades we've had? I think those are the only trades we've had. But yeah, there we go. I keep wanting to reach down there and do another pack, but I gotta remember, nope, I need those packs to be sealed. Not to mention our luck tonight's been awful. Alright, so there we go again. We're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Alright, there we go again. We're just chilling out. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. It is getting late, but we have, hopefully you guys have enjoyed this. I know I've had a pretty good time. Getting closer and closer to the end of this stream. The Bills are on the clock. 4 minutes, 4.5 minutes away here. There we go. 78 wins since 2019, including the playoffs. Most in a 6-season span without a Super Bowl appearance. Pretty impressive to be that good without a appearance in the big game. Although when you have guys standing in your way there, it makes it hard. Alright, here we go. Let's try and at least, let's see if we can sleeve up some of our good cards. Not even gonna bother sleeving that one up right now. Jaden Daniels. Worry about the bulk tomorrow when it comes to sleeving them up. Alright, the pick is in for the Bills. The Buffalo Bills the pick is in. There we go. Alright, so the pick is in for the Buffalo Bills. Wonder who it's gonna be. All right, here we go. The Buffalo Bills. The pick is in. Who is going to be potentially helping Josh Allen make it to the Super Bowl? Can whoever they draft make it? Yeah, so that they can get through this one. Again, so far, Buffalo has come up short to Kansas City in that big game every time it comes around. And now it's going to be up to the Buffalo Bills. Do they go receiver? Do they go, I think there's still a good receiver or two that haven't been picked. I'm trying to think through. Luther Burden hasn't been picked. I mean, granted, I've heard some people say that he might not be a first-round talent, but could they go cornerback? I don't know how much cornerback would help them. Edge rusher, I know my buddy who's a Bills fan wanted a edge rusher here. Alright, there we go. Come on. 3 picks left in the first round. And again, right now, Titans got Cam Ward. Jaguars traded up for Travis Hunter. It's been a very eventful night. Again, Luther Burden III has yet to come off the board. All right, here we go. The pick is in. The Buffalo Bills gonna take Maxwell Hairston. Who? Who on earth is that? All right. Good job, Bills. You have thoroughly confused me. I have no idea who that player is. Maxwell Hairston. All right. Maxwell Hairston. Cornerback out of Kentucky, apparently. Wow. All right. Yep. Buffalo. You got me. I have no idea who this guy is. Oh, whoa. Wait a minute. The Eagles traded with the Kansas City Chiefs. Why? Why did the Eagles trade with the Chiefs? Like, there's no reason to do that outside of giving Kansas City the illusion that, oh yeah, you can pretend you won the Super Bowl this past year, when they don't need to pretend. They've won it too many times recently. They don't need to remember. I say they still remember what it was like 2 years ago. All right. Well, let's see who Philly felt it was worth trading up one spot in the at the very end of the pick, and the pick is in for the Eagles. All right, the pick goes in for the Eagles here. No idea why you trade up one spot this late in the first round to the point where was somebody else trying to jump the Eagles to get back into that first round? Because I have no idea whose thought that might have been, but I don't think it changes much here. Ooh, wow, some good cornerback play there. Yeah, I don't know. Usually, like, sometimes you can understand, like, okay, trading up one spot, like, for example, if the Raiders had traded up one spot to secure that they got Ash and Genty because other teams potentially trying to trade up as well. I don't even know who they're trading up for. So I have no idea why they've traded up one spot, especially this late in the night where most of the teams probably have given up on trying to get a player. But yeah, here we go. The Eagles. Again, the pick is in. We'll be getting this one ready here shortly. Oh, and they still have their other guy out on the stage. But yeah, I've got no idea why they just traded up one spot. Certainly didn't need to. Not to mention, if there was someone that was that good, why didn't the Chiefs just stick and pick? Alright, there we go. Alright, again, the pick is in. Alright, the pick is in for the Philadelphia Eagles. the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles. And we've almost gotten to the end of day one. We got 2 picks left today, and we will be done for the day. Question is, who's gonna get the honor of being these last 2 picks of the first round? Who's gonna get these last 2 fifth-year options? And they go to commercial break before we get to find out. Yay! Got a ton of recordings to sift through in the morning of ones where I thought they were going, and then they send it to commercial break or something. But yeah. So yeah, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. I'm gonna sleeve up all my cool mosaics that we pulled tonight. Alright, so yeah, right now we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. It's really late. It's 11:30 at night. Again, why does this thing have to be a 4-hour event? Can't you figure out a way to make it fit into like 3.5, maybe even 2.5? Like, I understand that the team's got to have about 10 minutes apiece to try and potentially field trade calls. But, I mean, come on. Man, here we go. So if the Eagles jump in the Chiefs for something, hopefully it's a player that they actually wanted. It was a player that the Chiefs actually wanted, and they just didn't realize the Eagles were going to take him when they traded. But my guess is that since the Chiefs traded down, they aren't too worried about losing anybody on the board. Because you had the choice of any of the people on the board. No reason to trade back to the Eagles unless they gave you more than sufficient amount, but I have no idea how many or what kind of draft capital it even takes to move up one spot at the end of the first round like that. Alright, so tomorrow at 7 p.m. Eastern for the second and third rounds of the draft. I will not be streaming those. So here we go. Trade compensation. A 5th round pick is what the Chiefs got in exchange for dropping back one spot. Again, as long as you don't lose the most important player that you were going to draft beforehand, then you're probably good. All right, here we go. All right, the Philadelphia Eagles, the Super Bowl champions, traded up one spot with the Kansas City Chiefs, giving them an additional 5th round pick. And now the Philadelphia Eagles, they are going to select Jahad Campbell, linebacker out of Alabama here, to go ahead and beef up that defense even more. I mean, that Eagles defense is going to be terrifying next year. Man, but hey, hopefully hopefully this helps them. Hopefully that was exactly who the the Chiefs wanted, but I have no idea because I'm not the Patriots. I'm not the Chiefs. I don't know who they wanted. I don't know who they felt like was worth potentially a 5th round pick. Alright, there we go. Again, we're just chilling out here. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. And we're almost the end of this one. And I will not be doing a full recap of the of round one when we get to the end of it. I'm just going to be heading to bed because I got to get up for work in about 4 hours. So, yeah, that's going to be a little long one. I should have taken a nap this afternoon, but I didn't. So there we go. And again, the Kansas City Chiefs, the pick is in for them. So the Chiefs have their pick in. Go. Alright, so again, the Jihad Campbell getting ready to go to the Eagles. Getting his Eagles hat, and there we go. Alright, there we go. We got that all set up. Alright. Come on. Alright, so we got... Let's finish up this conversation and then let's get ready to go. So I don't know how many other people they thought were trading up for Jihad Campbell was like... Because like, I legitimately don't know of any other teams that were eyeing Jihad Campbell. Alright, let's see. Again, right now the Chiefs have one pick left, and that will end our first round, our first night of draft picks. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm not gonna stream tomorrow because again I'm just way too tired, and tomorrow's one is probably gonna go late into the night. So there we go. Now we got everything going on. Alright, skip around ads for y'all. Let's get ready to see who the Chiefs pick is gonna be. Alright, one final pick in the NFL draft. It's going to be the Kansas City Chiefs, 32. Spot they are oh so familiar with from their Super Bowl wins. Alright, so there we go. Again, right now we're just chilling out. Let's see. Again, the pick is in for the Kansas City Chiefs. We're just waiting to see who it's going to be. Alright, come on. The pick is in. We got one last pick to do. Come on. Let's see. Who's it going to be? Alright, the pick is in. They're zooming in on the... Oh, come on. Where's Roger Goodell? He should have his card by now. Yeah, there he is. Roger Goodell coming out with his little 2x4 card. And here we go. The Kansas City Chiefs with the final pick of the draft. The 32nd pick of the first round is going to be the Kansas City Chiefs taking Ohio State tackle Josh Simmons. Yeah, profiles a potential move inside the guard, also some potential injury issues, but a very solid offensive lineman if he can stay healthy. So, I mean, 6'4", almost 6'5", 317 pounds. I mean, that is a lot of guy. So great job there, showing some of his play from. Okay, that wasn't a great one. That was more of a highlight for the other guy. That time he protected his player pretty well here. All right, so here we go. Let's see. As I just watching this one, takes snap, throws it up. Had plenty of time thanks to the tackle. But again, it's one of those things where when you move up to the next level of football, as I say, people aren't going to worry about what position you play as to whether or not they can hit you. If they feel like you need to be hit, you will be hit. So again, Josh Simmons taking that final spot in the round. All right, let's just make the overlay correct here. And there we go. The third thing is the Chiefs fans didn't like to pick. Yeah, I mean, Josh Simmons is definitely a weird choice. I mean, I understand it. I mean, they needed an offensive lineman, and there really wasn't many others available, but alright, so there we go. And again, Shador Sanders will be available in the second round. He was going to be a second round quarterback, it looks like. As the full NFL first round has come to a close. Every single pick that has occurred. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. If you guys did enjoy this live stream, feel free to leave a like. Subscribe if you guys are new so you guys don't miss any future videos or live streams. Again, tonight was just such a long one. I will not be streaming the second round, unfortunately. But until next time, hopefully you guys enjoyed, and I will see you guys next video. Live stream, whatever you guys decide to do with the rest of your night. Have a great night, and I got to get to work in about 4 hours. So, see you guys later.